Hey, everybody. Welcome to Everyday Shenanigans, and it is Saturday Night Vibes. Thanks for joining me. I hope you all are well out there. You're staying warm. The queen is on, baby. Decided to jump on tonight. I'm a little bit late. Sorry about that, but I'm here nonetheless. So I'm praying that you all will hang in there and stop by and tell the queen what's going on with you out there. What's new in the city, what's new going on out there. Where are my fans? Ah, say hello. Where's Edward, Chi Chi, Joelle, Lita, Melissa? Where is everybody? 56 seconds in, and I don't have not one person jumping on. Okay. Y'all don't want to get early. Where are you guys? I got one in the room. Maybe one in the bush, maybe. I don't know. I'll see here in a minute. Where are you guys? I can't believe this. Melissa's probably mad at me. I told her at o'clock. I'm so sorry. Chris, where are you? You busy down there in Memphis? What's going on? Somebody holler at the queen. Let me know what's going on out there. Come talk to me. Tell me what's going on, you guys. Yes, honey, the queen is dolled up looking good. Just for you little pilgrims. Yes, I decided to doll up. Of course, you know I always doll up, so that's no, but anyway. I was hoping you guys stop in. I don't have anything special to talk about tonight. This is more freestyle night where you all just bring in your topics, your concerns, your rants, your whatever's on your mind. You just come on in and talk to the queen and let me know what's going on. Other than that, I'm here waiting for you guys to jump on. I can't believe this. Usually somebody jumps on and says something. Somebody was peeping just now. They didn't say hello. Oh, well. It's all good. It's all good. Okay, just queen. Thank you, baby. How you doing? How you feeling? How you feeling, baby? How are you feeling? How are you feeling? Well, I don't have much to talk about. I rewatched my live from last night. You know, I tickles myself, honey. I was like, oh, queen, you gave it up last night. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Y'all know how I do. Nothing's new, baby. Nothing is new. I don't have anything new to talk about. I don't know any new news. I don't know anything crazy. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. I don't know anything new, anything crazy or outrageous, which that's a good thing. You know, sometimes you need a break from hearing crazy stuff and outrageous type stuff. So, as I stated, coming in tonight is just Saturday Night Vibes where we just chill, talk. You all bring up whatever you want to talk about. It doesn't matter. It's just freestyle, just, giving it up. Talk about whatever you want to talk about. It doesn't have to be a specific topic, So I'm down with whatever. I'm down with whatever y'all want to talk about. I'm surprised I don't have anybody else on. I guess them pilgrims that went to bed early got me up here on the live and ain't nobody joining. Say nothing. Well, I guess, it be like that sometimes. Well, I guess you all watched the live from last night. I really want to get into that topic today because I was hoping more people would have tuned in to where I could talk about some other stuff. Thanks for the thumbs up. Super Chatter Queen, if you don't mind. I surely don't mind. Just a lot of craziness going on in the world. A lot of craziness, a lot of buffoonery, and stuff that I can't really get down with, quite frankly. The stuff that goes on in the streets. That's why I try to limit my dealings with people. And, I don't mind speaking to anybody, being nice. Yeah, they better wake up. Ain't that right, Just Queen? They better wake up. I don't mind speaking to people, try to be civil. I try to, do things for people sometimes, go out your little way, try to be nice, feed a few bellies if I got something extra to give or whatever. But, sometimes you can't. Ooh, sometimes, that being too nice and being too friendly can be to your detriment. I think most of you know that. Let me plug myself up because if I stay on here too long without this plug in, the lights will go out in Georgia. So I better plug myself in here. Yeah, that being nice sometimes don't get you what you think you're gonna get, Folks do get jiggy, get beside themselves, start acting funny and funky and so it's all good. Cause guess what? Queen can get the same way. Oh, you ain't know. Oh, because if they didn't know, now, honey, you see how I done bobbled up tonight? Oh, I rarely wear this ring because it's so big, but I decided to try to look cute because I'm sitting right here and it won't fall off and break off or bump into anything. Hello, Nitra. How are you, Miss Thick Ben? Oh, honey, last night you and all them questions. Hell, I thought I was on the witness stand. I said, what is going on? Hell, where's my lawyer? I need an attorney to go on live. Damn. Nature was coming with the questions. I said, what in the world? I was watching the Veru. The what, baby? What were you watching? What's that? Oh, Veru's battles. I don't know what that is. What is that? Boxing, kickboxing, what? I don't know. Ain't nobody rapping, is it? What is it? Nobody fighting. E40 and Too Short. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like E40. Oh, my goodness. I like E40. Oh, take me back. Wow. Oh, wee. Good memories. E40. That's a slick cat. Okay, I see. Okay. E40 is a very slick cat. I like his style. He's real quick with the tongue. When he spin them rhymes, spin that rap, he's good. He's very talented, E40. It's an old school rapper, for those that don't know. Some of you that might be new in my chat and young. Yeah, E40 slick. And that one song he had, Party Up in the Club. Oh, God, I love that song. Loan somebody that CD, I ain't never get it back. Oh, she said, girl, they having a party. I wish I was having one. I wish I could go somewhere. When I say this queen is tired of being up in here, I can't do this. This is, man, this is detrimental to my spirit. This sitting around. I can't do this. This is, it's like I told this lady the other day. I said, for those who just keep sitting around, all the time you sit around wasting your life, not going nowhere, not doing nothing, crying and moaning, acting like you're old and dead. Now, guess what? You ain't got to pretend no more. The Choices. Remember that song? Yellow Man, let me think. Choices. Shit, jog my memory. Yellow Man, what you been doing? Where were you last night while I was getting jiggy? Where were you? Oh, okay. What do you do, baby? If you don't mind me asking. Ooh, my eye. Makeup. And everything else. Trying to look cute for y'all. You ain't gonna be up here talking about how bad I look on the live. About, ooh, she got up there looking any kind of way. Because I see y'all folks like to be in them bushes looking and lurking and talking about the host and hostess of the program. Oh, okay. A porter. Oh, Nietzsche says it's been raining all day. Okay. Yeah, I noticed that on someone's page. I saw rain in the street. I thought, ooh, they got rain down there. Oh, I'm trying to look halfway decent. Oh, you said a party venues, events. Okay. Okay. So you stay real busy on your feet. Your little tootsies be tired by the time you get home. Thanks for the seven thumbs up. He said, yeah. Yellow Man, where are you? Where do you stay, baby? You never told me where you live, I don't think. Where do you live? been good. I'm blessed. Child of God, I'm highly favored. Highly favored. This queen is wonderful. Y'all know how I do. Oh, you from Detroit. Are you in Detroit now? Where are you staying now, Yellow Man? Oh, 8 Mile area. Okay. Went through there many moons ago when I stayed in Westland for 6 miserable weeks of my life from December 96 to January 97. Whew. I wouldn't have wished that nightmare on anybody. But that's what happens when you leave town and go stay with somebody trying to better yourself and you realize you've been hoodwinked and bamboozled. I got the hell out of Michigan. Look, I ran out of Michigan like I was on the road. I swear, I come up out of there. I said, they got this with them leaning buildings. Ooh, Satan, bye. Oh, yeah, everybody goes through something. That's the thing about life is that everybody goes through something. Everybody has, done something crazy, outlandish. You've gone and hooked up with people you didn't have no business hooking up with. You married people you shouldn't have married. You had kids you shouldn't have had by certain folks. You done all kind of foolishness. Went and stayed with people. Oh yeah, I know up north is rough. It's rough in Detroit. I already know that, babe. I know that place has a sinking feeling mentality when the stock market crashed. It just was bad. Okay, too blessed, guilty. Well, I'm just saying, we all make mistakes. We all do things that we think is going to be best for us at that time. At that time, I thought going to Detroit was a good idea because someone invited me to come stay there. But when I got up there, all I wanted to do was get in me pocketbook. She just wanted to get in a queen pocketbook. And I was like, queen, this queen don't have no money. Naturally I went there with money, but you didn't let me get a chance to try to find a job and get the checks cashed. Started trying to wake a queen up out of sleep, talking about light bills and water bills and all that. I thought, oh, boo-boo. Queen didn't come up here to try to take care of you and your kids and your man. Not I, says the cat. Not this cat here, baby. Oh, no. Too much foolishness. She had too much going on. As I had told you all a week or two ago in a live, homegirl had a sick child with a heart condition, with a trait, and the baby died while I was up there. She had another younger son, another son who was a few years older than him. He was probably like 5 or something like that. And the baby was like 2, I think. And she had a boyfriend. He stayed there. Then I was staying there. And she had a crazy sister who was passing rumors. I told y'all about that a week ago. Going back, passing crazy rumors about the queen. And I was just like, damn, I ain't doing nothing but going to work and coming home. I didn't have no social life. I didn't meet anybody. I didn't mingle with anybody. I didn't know anybody. And this is what I always say about going places. That's a dangerous thing to get on. Places where you have no other friends, no other outlet, no car, no nothing. You just new to the area and you depended on these people to do right by you, treat you right. Never. And to this day, I don't speak to that heifer. No, I never spoke to her again. And I'm going to tell you how rotten she is because I've never said this to too many people. When I left Westland, Michigan, one day she had called my mother because I was staying up with my mother. I had crossed over to Chicago and went and stayed with my mother briefly. And this heifer went and called my mama talking about me to my mama about what I was spending my money on. And I thought, wait a minute, heifer. You don't clock my pocketbook because whatever I bought was for the betterment of me having a job, such as work shoes, appropriate attire for work. That's what a queen went and bought. You gonna go run your mouth to my mama like I'm, 10 years old, like you telling on me. I was stunned. A 26-year-old woman having her own mama tell you, well, she kind of said you was doing this and doing that. I said, excuse me, I'm grown. But that's how grimy people can be. That's why I don't ever recommend staying with nobody. 96, 97 taught a queen a lesson, let me tell you. Yellow man talking about what's the chick name? You don't need to know her name. I can't call that, I can't call that heifer name. out on this live. She's not even in the Detroit area anymore. She's down in somebody said she's in Atlanta now. That's where she lives. That's what I last heard 2 years ago. So I don't know if that's still true. Look, waiting to spill your business. Ain't nothing to spill because that's what did I just tell you? I went to work and came home. I didn't know anybody up there. I didn't meet anybody up there. I didn't party, go out, nothing. Matter of fact, I went out one night. I went out one night with her sister and her girlfriend. We went to a really, really nice upscale club somewhere in the far suburbs. Thank you, Yellow Man. Thank you so much. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I went to a really nice, swanky nightclub. I mean, this place was like really nice. She said, I see why you were miserable. Well, I mean, my thing is this. You can be probably happy anywhere if you, one, got money, you have a job, you have a car, you know your way around. You can make yourself adjust to your surroundings depending on if you have all the tools to make it great. Now, let's just say you got everything you need, but you just don't like the weather. Okay, you understand what I'm saying? So you may say, well, Detroit's not for me. Michigan's not for me because of the weather. But you can make it. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying everybody goes to a place and don't like it for a certain reason. Sometimes it's the weather. It's the kind of people you happen to live around. You might be not near anything. You might be in a small town where you don't have transportation. It just depends on your situation. If you're going there, you just get on your feet. You don't have a car. Now you live in a rural place. Well, how the hell are you going to get around? How are you going to meet people? That's what I'm saying. Each place brings different things. And depending on what you got to work with when you're there, that's what can cause you to be miserable. Frankly, I probably could have did well in Michigan because I'm a go-getter. I'm a hustler by nature. I'm going to throw that out there. Probably not a good thing to say on the live, but just saying, a queen knows how to get by. So I didn't get a chance to see if I could maintain up there because of all the stuff this dizzy bat had going on with the boyfriend and the sick baby and trying to hustle me out of money and the meddling sister, and all that other type of crazy stuff was too much for me. And that's the thing about going places and staying with people. You are taking on their problems plus whatever you bring to the table when you go and stay with somebody else. I don't recommend living with no damn body. I'm just going to keep it 100. I'm just, that is the queen. I understand people will get in situations where they have to stay with somebody. For whatever reason, I don't recommend it. I just don't. I love my freedom to roam. I love my freedom to walk around in my nightgown, underwear, do what I want. That's crazy. So you did know the chick. Yeah, we went to school together. We went to grade school together. Yeah. We went to grade school together. So I'm judging her according to, junior high school, early high schools. But early high school, 10th grade, it's not the same as 25, 26-year-olds. You're about what school? Now, see, Yellow Man, you're doing too much. Asking all these personal questions. You're not going to tell y'all all my business on the live. Don't start. We attended school here in the South. She moved back to Detroit when she was in high school. I don't know what school she went to up there. No, baby, you okay. You just have to be careful on the live. You can't tell everything on the live because just from the things I've heard last night and seen, these folks sit and watch everything and they will do whatever they can. Hi, Katina, how you doing? They will do whatever they can to try to stir up some mess on a damn YouTube channel. And it's like, it's not even that serious. You all are taking the social media too serious when you start worrying about what the YouTubers doing in their spare time. That's why didn't I tell you have to be careful what you talk about, what you post, what you show on the channel, what you show in the background. I mean, you just do because you just got people that's bored. They don't got no life. Their life is watching you and watching what you look like and what color lipstick you had on and what you talked about it and what you divulged about yourself. Before you know it, they're trying to hunt you down. And it's like, baby, it's not that serious. You doing all that, boo-boo. You need a job or a side hustle. You might want to go get your detective's license. Okay? Make yourself useful. Because worried about what the queen doing, you're going to get a headache. Right, it's not that deep. I understand. Some people just, that's their thing. They want to know everything about you. I ain't nothing special going on with the Queen. Don't you think if I had something special going on, I wouldn't be on this microphone tonight? I'd be out somewhere doing something. Or hell, you two out together. That's what I'm doing right now. So, I'm trying to be humble and accept the gift of gab I got. And, bro, thank you all for joining the Queen. 12 thumbs up, 13 in the house. How about y'all slumber? What y'all want to talk about, since I at least got 13 viewers? I said tonight is freestyle night. It's just a vibe night where you just talk about whatever you want to talk about. If you want to talk about your cat, your dog, your stupid neighbor, your goofy sister, whoever, I'm listening. I'm listening. The Queen needs to listen. I don't need to talk. Y'all just spit out whatever, and I just nod my head. Mm-hmm. Or give a little comment. Okay, I hear you. But I hear somebody outside my door. Somebody outside. Don't tell me that heifer, she up. The dead, as that little man said in The Color Purple, the dead has arisen. Oh, it's coming toward the witching hour. Folks start getting up, stirring around. Want to be into something. I ain't got nothing going on. I got a very ho-hum life, very boring. I have a very boring life. I ain't got nothing going on. 13 in a row. Thank you so very much. So, Nitra, what's up? Because you was on a Queen tail last night, honey, with all them questions and on and on. I was like, what is going on with Miss Nitra and all these questions? Y'all was talking to me last night like I was working with the damn district attorney's office down there in Mississippi. I thought, what is going on? All these questions. I don't know nothing. And be glad when it's over with. Because that stuff down there stinks. I said it. It stinks. Yes, it does. It stinks. Stinks royally. Ain't nothing going on. Wish I was somewhere. Oh my gosh. Palm trees. I'll take a palm tree for 500, Alex. I'll take a palm tree for 500, Alex. Oh, God rest his soul. Dang. Would love to be somewhere where there's some palm trees. Oh my goodness. And a sandbox. Yes, Lord. Get me out of here. Queen ready to go. Oh, honey. There's so many days you just don't know a queen be wanting to just walk out with just a duffel bag and just get a ticket and end up where I end up. I just feel like that some days I just want away, baby, want away. Want a new location. Don't nobody know my name. Don't nobody know nothing. Ain't nobody looking for me. Ain't nobody expecting me. I just shows up. That's how I feel sometimes. Just want to get on. Get on with the get on. So, 23 minutes in. Nitra don't have nothing to talk about because she up here watching these folks dual rap. That's why she can't respond. She don't have nothing to ask me tonight and nothing to talk about. Y'all want to wait for me to bring up a topic. Tonight is just, as I said, you're vibing. We vibing. Just bring up whatever you want to talk about. Whatever it is. Unless it's going to be a short live and I jump off of here. And put my sleep clothes on and find me something to watch. I need to watch Dateline. I haven't watched Dateline in about a couple weeks. I know I'm missing a few episodes. See who done shot JR. Because these folks know they will murder you in this country. Some weird people in America. Very weird. Okay, 13 in a row. What's going on? Nitra, are you there? Sitting up here watching folks battle rap. I guess I'm by myself up here on this microphone. Y'all thought I had a story or something to tell. I did not. I didn't have anything to bring to you guys, any new information about anything that I've discussed the past 24 hours or this week. as I state, it's probably a good thing. Give my mouth and my brain a break because I'm just exhausted with some of the stuff that's been going on in this country. Oh, since you all can't talk about nothing, you will be getting your stimulus checks here shortly. They are going to try to get a vote by tomorrow, Congress, and get the bill passed and get you your new second. God forbid, if you got the first check, it'll be your second. Get you your checks in the next couple of weeks, and it will only be $600. So you ain't getting no $1,200. I ain't got the first one. I don't know what the hell's the problem. Maybe they'll tack it on. I'm just saying. Cut me a check for $1,800. Because I'm surely due the first 12. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's the latest I have as far as the IRS, United States government. They are voting as we speak. As I speak to you right now, they are meeting to determine what to give you guys in your pocketbook. So y'all can go spend your little $600 somewhere by February. By the time most of us get it, hell, it'd be summertime. Maybe COVID would have decided to take a break and go somewhere too. I saw in my notifications, I didn't open it up because I just didn't feel like reading anything today. Something about scientists discovered a new version of COVID, a new something. I was like, oh man, come on with all this. I'm so tired of hearing about COVID, I don't know what to do. I really am. I'm tired of hearing about that heifer. I wish she'd go somewhere. COVID need to go get her a man. I said it. I'm sick of her. Covina. That'd be Covina 20 because going into 2021. And this heifer, she ain't went nowhere. She ain't subsided or nothing. Cupcake 701. How you doing, baby? Nitra, what you say? Oh, that was your old comment. It's not that deep. It's still up on the screen. How you doing, baby? Thanks for joining me. 27 minutes in. 15 thumbs up. 13. Now 14 in the room. Cupcakes, what you know good, baby? Talk to the queen. Tell me what's going on your way. What's going on your way? What you know good. I don't have any special topics. Tonight is just vibing about anything you all want to talk about, any open conversation. As I state, you want to talk about what you did today, how many apples you got in a bowl, I'm listening. It doesn't matter tonight. We talk about enough depressing stuff. Last night, I don't know, I rewatched my live. Oh, you're in Jefferson County, Alabama. Is it warm down there or is it raining? Alabama. Whew, I ain't been to Alabama in a long time. It's probably a good thing. Look, y'all don't want me to get started now. I hate to go down to some part of Alabama and get noticed. Them sons of the bitches will come running for the queen with a damn cross or anything else because there's something wrong with some of them heifers and Negroes down there. Do not get me started about Alabama. Oh, watch my tongue. Last year was crazy. Cold and windy. Okay. Well, it was chilly up here today. Nothing special going on in the high 10. Nothing special going on. Oh, Patricia, stop. She said, you look like you're tired tonight. Because I was resting before I jumped on. So my eyes are probably, I see little bags right here, a little puffy. Hell, I thought the makeup would try to help cover some of it up. I guess not. I don't get enough sleep for one. That's my problem. But yes, I was resting before I jumped up. I had to drag myself out the bed because I was listening to myself on the TV. And the TV was playing in the living room. And I just, was lying in my bed. Because my bedroom is off the living room. So I was kind of just laying there. Thank you, Nitra. Thank you. Yeah, that damn Patricia that said I look tired. I be damn. I guess I need to get some better equipment so I can have the phone way back here. So y'all see all my bags and black eyes. One thing about it, if you see him black up under there, it's from either makeup, eyeliner, mascara, from putting his hands on me. You can best believe that. Thank you, Patricia. The button and tell me what the hell's going on out there, what y'all want to talk about. 13 in the room, 18 comes up. Thank you so much. Because I know y'all don't want me to bring up nothing I've been talking about the past couple of days. So please do not make me go into that cupboard. I was hoping you all would have something else to talk about. Y'all ain't bringing up nothing. Y'all just want me y'all want me to do everything. You just want me to start dancing. Dancing, dancing, dancing. Remember that? Michael Jackson. Well, there's nothing going on anywhere. Quarantine dating. Oh, Patricia, do you really want to get messy? You know, I was sitting here thinking about something today, something I should not be thinking about. I was thinking about, oh, nothing's in here, baby, just water. I don't have any alcohol tonight. It's just water. I was thinking about, my little friend, how he did a queen. I was thinking, wow, that was some cold shit, wasn't it? That was cold, but it happens. I said, I know he's sitting somewhere with them chaps wondering, oh, she ain't called and she ain't crying and moaning. She ain't texting. She sure ain't. What did I say on the date site feed? I'll eat clay dirt first before I call. What about taking the COVID-19 vaccine? I will take it, Miss Tina. How many of you in the chat will take the vaccine? How many of you will not take the vaccine? That's a good question. I will take it. I was thinking about that tonight. So funny you would mention that. But I would take the vaccine. I will, once it's offered here in the area to give to the citizens, I will gladly stand in the line and take the vaccine. What do I have to lose? Because I don't want COVID-21. I'm thinking about it, but I'm not sure about my girls. Okay, I will take the vaccine. One uncertain, Patricia says yes. And Angela says yes. I will take the vaccine. I sure will. I ain't got nothing to lose. If I break out in some hives or itching, I just have to deal with it. As long as it don't mess with my breathing, because I heard that was one of the side effects for one of them. Lady had shortness of breath. But I haven't heard a lot of bad things thus far. Okay, you said I don't think they have tested enough on children. Okay, just adults. Well, we will see. All we can do is pray, hope for the best. Hope for the best, because another shutdown, it will be bad. It will be bad. It will be bad. If we have to shut down again, it will be bad. It'll be a lot of more people unemployed, a lot of people behind on their bills and their rent. Then now you have people facing homelessness in the winter months, and this is the worst time to be trying to find somewhere to live, find somewhere to store your clothes and shoes and your belongings and your furniture. This would be horrible. Then you'd have to go somewhere cheaper than where you've been staying, and that's probably something you wouldn't want to have to do. You'd be going backwards. And that would surely hurt anybody's feelings to have to go backwards in life, and you fully grown. And I think all of you understand that. It's nothing like elevation. Okay, Tina says you need to pray for us in Florida. Our governor is lying. What was he lying about, baby? What the hell he doing down there? Everybody got problems, Florida. That damn COVID, man. She just wicked. Not me, because lupus and I have asthma. Oh, Katina, wow, lupus and asthma. Yeah, you got a bad hung girl. Oh, I know somebody with lupus. And that ain't nothing to play with. Yeah, that ain't nothing to play with. I was thinking about that with Tony Braxton when I was watching the Braxtons last night, the latest episode, and I was thinking with Tony all souped up in her little suit and everything. You have to be very careful because you have an autoimmune disease, you can't afford to get sick. Oh, about the people dying and how many people got it. So what are you saying? The governor's lying about how many there are dying? Nietzsche says COVID is not a joke. Mask up. Well, this is true. This is true. There's a huge shortage of hospital beds. Doctors and nurses are advised others to take it. Okay, Trisha. Right. You're right. Because once these doctors start getting sick, passing away, nurses too, they're going to start saying to themselves, hell, I'm not getting ready to sit here and risk my health. I'll go and lay at the house for a while and get my little unemployment check and live cheaper than normal. Oh, Mississippi. So you in Mississippi, Nitra? Damn. You down there with all that damn confusion. Don't get me started. Oh, Satan, bye. Joelle, hey. He raided a lady house who he fired because she wouldn't lie about the data. It was on TV. He raided her house. Damn. So what did he want her to say? He wanted her to say that there were more cases or less cases. Help me understand what you're saying. Okay. Tina, he wanted her to say there were more cases or less cases. Okay, she got the FDLE. She was reporting more cases. Okay. PTSD, y'all on now. Well, a lot of people didn't want to believe that there were more cases. Some people still think it's a conspiracy. Some people still think it's the president's. A lot of people, like I tell you, I don't get down with that. Like I told my deacon the other day, last week, at one point I was starting to question stuff, not to be ignorant, but just because I was just like, well, would they lie to us about the numbers? You know what I'm saying? And I knew better, but you should always question anything. So naturally, seeing all these people get sick, I knew better. Because I felt like, who's going to lie about these people being sick? And wouldn't they question if they actually have it, if the doctors tell them they got it? Leaky heart valve. Damn. Veronica, my gosh, baby. You got a lot going on. Oh, my God. It's crazy. I'll be praying for you. Let me see what y'all talking about. People here in Mississippi don't want to wear the mask. Well, I guess not. Okay, he didn't want school boards to report how many students got COVID-19. That's what Tina said. Well, the point is this, like I keep saying about believing in anything. You can believe what you want to believe. But when you start hearing that your sister's sick, your mama's sick, your neighbor's sick, your doctor's sick, you have to start to wonder. Okay, maybe they're telling the truth. Right. Okay, so running out of beds. So this is why I said, when people wanted to compare COVID-19 to the previous year, which would have been 18, that, the same amount of people were getting sick and dying. Well, I had never heard that in the United States or abroad. I never heard that. In 2018, people were dying and they was needing hospital beds and all that. China is responsible. Oh, well, what does Russia have to do with the virus? He's just talking about the hacking and all that. Well, they already proved that they did hack. That's the whole purpose of trying to impeach him. Oh, I won't talk about that fool. Because it's time for him to go. His time is dwindling down, baby. It's almost January. When I say it's about to be a good year, I don't care what happens this year. He coming out of there is the best thing that can happen in 2021. Besides finding a cure and knocking down this COVID. If we don't do nothing in 2021, get that out the White House and get this COVID under control. Everything else we can worry about later. We can worry about it later. Because that we definitely need blockhead out of there and get this COVID under control. Because if not, there's gonna be more sick people. It's gonna be more people destitute, needing stuff. And we already know that when people become destitute, they become desperate and they start doing all type of crazy stuff. While the state doesn't have a mandate, okay. Well, I think that's what's been going on in the country since March. Every township, village, city ran on its own train. They did what they wanted to do. Such as in my area, one place are mandated, such as Knoxville, but when you go out in the county, those smaller areas don't have the mandate. And that's what the damn problem is. You can't have a county bordering a city and people are going in and out both places. And over here in the city, you can wear a mask. It's mandated. But then you go to the county and they ain't telling you to put no damn mask on. So that's not right. If people in one city in the state are wearing masks, the whole damn state need to wear the mask. Should not be only in the city they mandating the mask, but then you go to the county, you can walk around free and graze like your damn cow or horse. You understand what I'm saying? Come on now. That's not right. Because people are fluctuating from the city to the county, doing business, visiting people. It's crazy. Oh, Lord, Patricia, y'all in these conspiracies. What are you talking about the herd in me? What the hell? Okay, now don't y'all start this now. To get infected for herd immunity. I don't even know what that means, what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying, baby. I don't get what you're saying. What are you trying to say? Ooh. Y'all better stop with these conspiracies now. Don't let Satan use your brain. Don't start this. Patricia said they found proof. Well, baby, let me tell you something. No matter what, as they say, church folks say, I don't know if you're religious or not, God got this. He gonna run all of this. So whatever you think is going on, not going on, in the end, God gonna have the final say to all this madness. Either he's gonna let it roll, or he gonna bring in the cavalry. Either way, he has the final say for all this nonsense. Oh, Nite said they're giving them out. Well, I believe that's who they were giving them out to first to everybody anyway, because that's what they did Sunday to the nurses and doctors in New York City, state of New York. The people in the healthcare profession got the vaccines first, which that makes sense because they're the ones who are with these sick people every day. Herd, I have to look that up because I don't know anything about that, baby. So I have to look that up because I can't speak on something I don't know anything about. 18 in the room, 19 thumbs up. And please feel free to super chat a queen if you don't mind. I surely don't. You know, I look out if it's $2, you know the queen don't care. Cause I got to upgrade, get some goodies. I got to do something with this little channel. The news reported it. Okay, so I hadn't heard anything about that. A lot of notifications I get pertaining to COVID, I hadn't nothing like that has popped up in my notifications at all that I recollect. So that's very interesting. Okay. Whew. Hands get tired. Oh, so what's new in the city, buddy? What y'all want to talk about? You want to talk about true crime? You want to talk about crazy people? Oh, the date site. We don't want to get into that, do we? Because one of my little young friends, little new YouTubers, I told him, you might come in with talking girl talk. So he said, I don't mind. I'll listen. I thought, ooh, you might hear something that'd be like, oh, listen to them old women over there talking crazy. True crime. Okay, what about true crime? What about it, Nitra? What about true crime? Did you watch Potomac Housewives? No, I haven't been watching them. I can't get the episodes like I want off of YouTube. See, I watch stuff off of YouTube. And I can't get them on my Roku to download the Bravo network. Buffering. What's buffering? I'm not buffering. I see all your comments. And I'm still talking. Yeah, mine's not buffering, if that's what you're speaking of. My lips are moving to the screen. The Snap episodes and the stories are crazy. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, of course, you can watch all that stuff on YouTube. And when you go on the YouTube queue, they have so many episodes. They just be back to back, back to back. Patricia Mouse says, "My cousin loves you." Patricia, is your cousin a guy or a female? Oh, it's good to be loved, I guess. I can't look. I can't get a love. I can't get no love from a man. So if somebody outside want to love me, thank you, baby. Tell her I said hello and thank you. If I get a fan to love me or somebody over in Afghanistan, why complain? So I've been getting some nasty messages lately. I ain't celebrating nothing. I have no plans. I never have plans, honey. I have no plans. My plans is to be alive. I might let's see. Might have me a little toddy or something for later on, but other than that, that's it. Oh, she lives in Birmingham. Oh Lord, of all places. Birmingham, England. Don't say Birmingham, Alabama. Ooh, Jesus wept. Ooh, I would love to just go down there. Oh, Tina said she's just doing something for girls. I would love to go to Birmingham and just walk around, look around. Lashia, how are you, darling? Is it Lashia? Did you see the movie Fatale? No, I haven't gone to the movies. Nitra, didn't I tell you I want someone to take me to the picture show? I'm not paying for the queen to go sit in the theater by herself. And it's not like I haven't done it before, but no, thank you. No, thank you. I'd like to get a nice young gentleman to take me to the movies. And right now it's not looking like nothing is biting because I haven't been biting. I haven't been really chatting with anybody. So I've just been like scrolling through, listening at the little messages, little sap ass messages. Oh, honey, when I said I just got 2 dirty messages yesterday, I believe it was yesterday. I mean, in the same day, one from a white man, one from a black man, both said the same thing. Oh, I was stunned. Oh, I love the movies. What is it? MTGTV TV. I don't know who that is. Who's that? Who's that MTGTV? Are you a YouTuber? Are you spying on me? Y'all know the queen don't care. No, I'm not paying to go to the movies. Somebody want to take the queen to the movies? I would love to go see the movie. I want to see the movie, but I'm not paying to go on my own. I prefer to have a date, a friendly date. Who is this right here? MTGV TV. I don't know you, baby. Who are you, baby? Look at me. Like I'm looking in the mirror. Because that's what I'm doing when I look back at the telephone. I'm just looking at myself talking. Oh, but these little men, they so dirty. I ain't never seen life down. And whatever happened to saying hello, how you doing? You nice looking. Of course, the black guy, he said that. Oh, you're so beautiful. And then the next line, he said, I can't even repeat it on the live. That's how bad it is. I thought, you won't screenshot me with responding. Single men don't ask women out anymore. Well, they don't. You be so stunned at the things they say in the comments box when they message you. It's really disturbing. You talking about they don't make them like they used to. Well, who made them the first time? Because it's sickening. So nasty buzzards. I mean, two men. It was as if they knew each other or something, because I said to myself, how could two people who don't know each other get on and say the same thing? Oh, you're a new YouTuber. Okay. Welcome to the chat. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for watching my live. I appreciate it. I was like, dang. Two men talking nasty. What's crazy, Nitra? They repeated the same damn thing. They both said the same thing sexually in the chat box, which freaked me out because the white man's message came earlier in the morning, and then the black guy jumped on yesterday evening, and he was polite at first. He was like, hello, you're so beautiful. And then he said, I hope you don't mind me saying this or something. And then he went right into what he wanted me to do. And it was the same thing that the other white man had said the previous morning. I thought, what the hell? Hello, Chi-Chi. Hello, Diane. Yes, y'all late. Y'all come in 51 minutes on the scene. I just couldn't believe it. And I mean, it was nasty, baby. I was like, yeah, creeps is right. I thought, dang, whatever happened to, okay, you're beautiful. What are you looking for? How long you been on the site? Where do you live? He just went straight in. Oh, hello, you're beautiful, and told me and let me know what he wanted me to do. I said, wow, okay. Oh, Chi-Chi, honey. This party is a little slow. This party got a slow jump off. It took a while for the viewers to come on, but right now I got 19 in the room, 21 thumbs up. Thanks a lot for joining me. We have a new visitor in the room. Thanks for joining us, new YouTuber. What type of foolishness is that? Who talks like that to a lady? No manners. Well, Nitra, that's the point. You're letting me know you don't want anything. You're already letting me know that you're on the site looking for somebody that you can hook up with or have, sex chat with, video sex with. That's just common sense. Because you just go straight into a message and say, can you do this to me? And it's like, okay, hello, good morning, good afternoon. You are MTGV. What do you talk about on your channel since you're announcing yourself? And you are welcome. I have to try to remember that because, see, I forget stuff. I look at what you just said and forget all about how to pronounce your channel. MTGV. Crime. Oh, okay. Well, this is Freestyle Night. This is Vibe Night where we just talk about anything. So there's no certain subject that we'll talk about tonight unless somebody in the chat brings up something. But yes, I do discuss a lot of true crime on my channel, but not tonight. But if somebody in the chat decides to bring it up, then we'll talk about it. Oh, it stands for make this go viral. Oh, okay. I got you. Well, men don't care. I know they don't care. And it's just like so depressing to just keep hearing these, these sad comments. One guy today asked me, well, what's wrong with truckers? I see you said that you don't care for truckers. And I thought, hell no. And I wasn't going to tell him why, because I don't feel like I should have to explain myself. That's something I'm working on. I'm not going to explain anything to anybody why I don't like something. At the bottom of my profile, I tell you what I don't want, what I'm not looking for. And I let them know I don't want truckers. I don't want inmates. Thank you. And that's my preference. And I don't feel like I owe anybody an explanation why I don't want to talk to a trucker, why I don't want to talk to an inmate. I think it should be self-explanatory. Do I need to elaborate why I don't want to talk to a trucker? Why I don't want to talk to an inmate? I can be friends with anybody, but I'm not trying to set up no type of courtship with the inmate, wait for you to get out, see if you're going to live right. I don't have that kind of time. I barely know the people out here that's free. That's just the truth. I'm not trying to get myself wrapped up into nothing crazy. Well, you're right. Oh, Patricia said, I don't do jails. Well, I mean, and that's the thing. You meet somebody that could be really nice. You just want to hold a conversation with them, or you could be actually into inmates, because I have seen some women who date men who are incarcerated. There's one person I know of right now. She's talked to two guys from our area, and the guys know each other, and they're both of them were in prison. One just got out a year or so ago, and the other one, he's still locked up. And I just was like, damn, why are you dating people that know each other and they both was in prison, and you left one to then go dating the other one, and he locked up? Damn, heifer, you don't want somebody free? What's wrong with dating a free man? I mean, I understand we're in a small demographic in this area. There's not a lot of black men around to date for black women who want to date within their race, but dating people from your town and both of them incarcerated in prison, they ain't in jail, they in prison. Because, that's a difference. Somebody getting 1129, getting 6 months. You picking folks that's in there. They in there making license plates and quilts and belts. They ain't coming out no time. Excuse my manners. Like, dang. Like, you got some type of fascination with inmates. Come on, Queen. You got to do better than that. Well, Nitra, I had one trying to talk to me here recently, and he was another one. He was a dirty bird. His mouth just filthy. He just didn't care about himself. And I blocked him. I'm just like, I'm sick of you. Don't call my phone. Don't bother me, because you don't want nothing. You act like you don't know how to damn talk. Your conversations is the same all the time. And that's why I said that's when you know what a person's about. Is every time somebody calls you, they don't have a stimulate conversation, everything sexual in nature. That gets old. And I don't care if you're inmate or you're free. If you don't know how to hold a conversation, you don't know how to ask me, stimulating conversation, topics. How you doing? You okay today? What you do today? You all right? What you gonna do this weekend? Where do you see yourself in a year or two? That's what you should be asking a lady. But they don't have it in them. You can't do nothing with an inmate, but do what I'm doing with y'all right now, talking on the phone. See, a lot of those men are horny, and they just want somebody to sex talk, video chat, video sex. That's really it. They're really not trying to get to know you. They're really not trying to build anything with you. They might even say, hey, I'm getting out 6 months, 5 months. But in the end, they just want their little appetite wet for the few months they got left or longer. And that's that. Now, I'm not saying all inmates are the same. There are some guys in there that might actually want a nice lady friend to build something with till they get out, but I'm not trying to get. Oh, he said, where are you meeting these jerks? I'm on a date site. I am currently on a date site, MT. Right, Patricia, you're right. You do have some con men, but I don't have anything to send anybody. So you already know the queen is not dumb. You know damn well I'm not getting ready to send nobody no damn money. I'm not going to send nobody no money to Europe, the UK, America, nobody. I don't do packages. Sorry. Queen, don't do overnight packages. Okay? I'm not trying to send you nothing and you live across the street. Love After Lockup. I do watch Love After Lockup, and that show is a trip. Because these women, let's talk about that for a second. I'm glad you brought that up. Those some gangster, ghetto, ratchet ass women I have ever seen in my life. Excuse my language. They don't know how to act. I can't believe these men want these women. Need to talk about they better get them from their family. But these women, they're crazy. They come out talking crazy and cussing and fussing and wanting to fight the men and go run and get high. Like the one guy with the long hair out west. The white guy with the glasses. There is no way I'm getting ready to go chase you and look for you in the night because you decided not to come home and you want to go out there and geek and get high. You can stay out there. That's why he shouldn't have married her. Most are not serious. They only want sex or your money and even your life. Oh my gosh, MT, you coming in the chat kind of strong, ain't you, baby? Jesus wept. Well, baby, we know this. I talk about this with my fans about the pros and cons of date sites. Well, I mean, they came in. And MT, are you a man or a woman? Let me ask you that. Because I'm now curious. Are you a man or a woman with this channel? I can't tell what it is. You ain't got my glasses on. But I'm saying, uh, oh, you're a female. Well, hello, dear. Well, my fans know that they're everywhere. And I tell them like I'm their mama. Auntie, if he's a crook on the site, he's a crook off the site. Oh, you're a black female. Okay. How you doing, baby? Uh, he's a crook regardless. And I tell them that all the time, that it doesn't matter about being social media. It doesn't matter about the date site. If he's no good, he's no good anyway. Whether we had social media, the site, whatever, he doesn't care. He's going to be who he is, whether we had Snapchat, Facebook. He's just greedy, grimy. And I tell my ladies that. I tell the men that. Killing folks on those sites. Okay, I get you. I feel you. And I understand what you're saying. You know, I know. Meet them in public. Don't bring them back to your house. Don't go to their house. We know. Trust me. Trust me. The queen knows. She says they can hide more on those sites. Well, and that's the whole point of why they're using the sites, is because they know it's an easier way to meet people. It's an easier way to hook up with people. Thank you. I will be careful. Well, so far, you know, you don't know this if you haven't been watching my channel. I've already been duped by somebody as far as listening to their lives and their stories. Everybody in the chat that know me already know the story about Yellow Boy and all that, and that's ended up being a big old mess because he was just lying to me and making up stuff. And I'm cool with that, as I say to people. Yellow Boy didn't stop anything. He has not stopped my spirit. He hasn't stopped me from breathing. He hasn't stopped me from doing anything. He's just a miserable son of a bitch that didn't have a life. And all he had to do was play phone tag and play on the site and perpetrate, make it seem like he had all this shit going on. And he was a great guy, when all along he's just a damn bum. And he could be listening as I speak right now. I don't care, because he's disrespectful, because he wasted my time. And I told him how I felt a month and a half ago. You either in or you out. You want to keep it real, keep it real. If not, cool. But don't waste my time. Don't be calling me. Don't be messaging every 2 weeks and all those stupid stuff. And I let my guard down, resumed talking to him 2 weeks ago or so. And he, once again, disappeared after visiting. So see, it's to be expected. He didn't want anything. Just want to use his kids as a crutch. You know, I need somebody serious that's going to care about me and, you know, date me with these kids and and they're my priority, when all along he just used that shit as an excuse. An excuse. Something to just chat about. And my thing is, he's not a genuine person. So that leads me to think, how was he when he was with the baby's mother? You get mad at her, things don't go your way, you don't like something she said, what you do? Just walk out the house, disappear, don't answer your phone. See, that's what I'm thinking now, that he was that guy. Things don't go his way, he shuts down. He's out. Oh, Lord, Joelle. I say background. Joelle and that. I'm sorry, but I hope you found the truth. Well, see, the thing about it, MT, is that he already showed me who he was a month ago, and I told him I didn't want to deal with him because I didn't trust him. He knew all of that. He knew that. And I told him, why are you calling? Why are you sending me text messages? You ghosted me. So what do we have to talk about? Oh, I'll make it up to you. I promise. That's what he said to me a week or so ago. I promise. Just give me a chance. Just talk. I promise I will make it up to you. And now, poof, I have not talked to him 7 days ago today. The last contact I had with him. And he has not texted back, called, nothing. So I'm, like I said, I'm cool with the BS. I now know, honey, I don't have to block him because I doubt that he'll call again. If Yellow Boy decides to call me again, this is how I feel. He'll probably wait 5-6 months when he decides you know, I really did that lady wrong again. And I'm just going to see if she'll respond. And he'll probably message me on the date site. He'll probably message me on the date site first. I don't have anything to say. I mean, it's over with. I don't care. Well, if I get my king, I get him, Nitra. If I don't, then hell, I don't. Like I told y'all, I'm 2 minutes from buying a damn goldfish. I'm 2 minutes from getting a goldfish. I'm gonna get me a purdy boy. I'm gonna get me a purdy boy. I'm gonna get me one that's got blue and purple and orange. Hey, Miss Fields, how you doing? I'm gonna get me a purdy fish. That's what I'm gonna do. Anybody worrying about no Negro? I ain't got time for these men. They just make me so sick to my stomach. Oh, it make me sick. I'm gonna get a goldfish, Nitra. One of y'all want to send me a goldfish? I need what? I need a little fishy pool to talk to when I get up in the morning, make my little coffee. He just look back at me. And I look back at him. He ain't complaining. He ain't saying nothing. He ain't asking me for nothing. He ain't telling me to cook no eggs, no bacon, no grits. Did you hear what I said? And mind his manners. Mind his manners. You guys, yeah, the goldfish are easy to take care of. I went over my video last night of myself talking to you guys about the case in Mississippi. The case is currently going on. I don't know if I want to talk about this, but I like to always rewatch my videos because I do get enamored looking at myself. I can be a little cocky and vain. I can. Now I'm looking at myself and I'm saying, self, you was good. You missed your calling. I should have been working in law enforcement or something. Because my eye is keen. Do you hear me? Too keen. As I stated last night, what happened in Nashville? If y'all want to talk about it, good. If you don't, you can check out of here or we don't have to talk about it. I thought about that, getting a detective's license, nature. But these people so crazy out here. Hell, I'm not trying to be running. I'm not the dog bounty hunter and none of that, like the bounty hunter, because he's a bounty hunter, but you can come across some crazy stuff when you start digging and looking for stuff. Hello, pallets and pugs. Thanks for joining us. I'm just saying, I was thinking about all the scenarios when I watched my live again tonight of what happened in Nashville. Oh, the lighting's good because I'm in the kitchen. It's the strobe light in the kitchen, honey. That's why it's brighter. Past couple of weeks, I'd sit in the living room and it's more dim over there. You see, I'm in the kitchen. I said to myself, she went there to prostitute. Something jumped off with dude. He got mad and came back asking for money, the ransom, and then dropped the baby off at the Goodwill. Or they kept her kid. She went up there by herself or got dropped off or got up there some kind of way and didn't come back when she was supposed to. They got mad and decided to ransom off the kid. And took the kid to the Goodwill when they didn't get the money. Well, Palace, what do you think happened? Because the only thing that's throwing me off more now is this version about the ransom. Because in my mind, I wanted to say that that's made up. Do you understand what I'm saying? But the only reason why I can't say that's made up is because the girl, Miss Turner, is saying she knew about it. She knew about the ransom because that's what's in the federal indictment, that she knew he asked the sister about the money. Oh, This is the story about the little boy that was dropped off at the Goodwill, baby, in South Haven, Mississippi on Monday. That's what I've been talking about the last couple of days. My videos, my lives have been about what happened in Nashville with the mother. Was she actually asked the prostitute? Why did he come back and take the son there to the Goodwill the next day to Mississippi? Is it true about this new information about a ransom that's now come out? That's the only part of that part of the story is bothersome to me. Yeah, you might want to log out and go check and come back because you're not going to understand what we're talking about. The ransom just throws me off because, as I stated to you all, the fact that they took the child to the Goodwill is extreme. That the behavior is just extreme. So you have allegedly a guy that's mad at a lady because she won't prostitute. Hello, Melissa, baby. Sorry I'm so late coming on. Good to see you. You got the issue with the prostitution story. Then you drop the baby off. Then days later, we get this information about a $10,000 ransom to the sister of the victim, alleged victim. So that's where I'm really messed up in the head because I'm saying to myself, I'm missing. Why is it? Because that's how it appears. You're this angry because she wouldn't turn a tricks for you. So you go and call her sister and ask for a ransom. Why? How do you even know the girl had money? How do you know she would even pay you the money? See, it's just odd when you start talking about ransom money. It's odd to me. Because I'm trying to figure out how we go from making somebody get out their car because they won't turn a trick, then go back to the hometown and find their sister and ask for ransom money. Then you don't get the money. So the next day you decide, come on, y'all, let's go take this little boy to the Goodwill. What the fuck? This is stupid. I don't understand. Somebody help me understand it. I want y'all to help me understand. What the hell are we missing? Because something is wrong with all this extra layers of stuff. Melissa, your guess is as good as mine, baby. Very, very peculiar. Pick, not puck. It's okay. It's late, baby. You can misspell stuff. I just don't understand nothing that went on with what has been revealed. And as I say in my live last night, Ms. Smith never called Nashville police to my knowledge, because as I state, I don't hear of any reports in any of the ladies live on Facebook or the indictment. You don't hear of anything mentioned in the news of a report coming out of Nashville of her notifying the police or filing a report. Don't you think you would file a report to say you were human trafficked or attempted to be human trafficked? You come back to Memphis, you won't even talk to the news. That's odd to me. But you'll talk to somebody on Facebook. That's peculiar to me. Now we got some BS about a $10,000 ransom. Like I said last night, who the hell got $10,000? Whether it's somebody's family member or not. Most people don't have that kind of money to just ante up to pay for a child or anybody. That's what I'm saying, Melissa. We don't know, honey. That's just the version that they're giving. She took the child there with him. They're saying he offered his girlfriend to keep the child, but he told her it was his sister. And as I told you all in my video last night where I did get a little crunk, what woman is going to let you bring a child in her house with another woman? Why would she do that? And two, why would she lie and say, I'm his sister? You mean to tell me she was in on the scheme for him to take the girl to prostitute, so she played like she was the girlfriend? Now, baby, you go home. You get that money from her. And this girl do not strike me as somebody green. Antoinette does not strike me as a meek, mild-mannered girl from the country that don't know nothing about the street. And that's my opinion. She does not. So that's why I'm saying, who knew what and why? What is it? Was it a scheme set up to get money from the sister? Or did she go up there on her own or went through him and didn't come back when she was supposed to, and they had her kid, so they got mad, dropped her kid off at the Goodwill, and then before they tried to ransom money out from the sister? What the hell happened? Because it's just an odd story to me. And this ransom being added on to the plate, it's very peculiar to me. I don't understand it. Hell, maybe they for me to understand, because it's just odd to me. A very odd story. Very peculiar story. Very peculiar. And the fact that Facebook, on the other guy's channel, Chris Thorne's channel, you all can log over there to his channel. He briefly discusses this case. He said there's Facebook rumors. Somebody sent him screenshots that people are down there in Memphis talking about her, that this is her behavior. She's known to prostitute and leave her children with different people. And it's the fact that she allegedly has 8 children and she only had custody of 1. And then that one, hey, Lakita, the one child that she had is now in state's custody as of Monday. So one would have to ask themselves, hell, where are your other kids? What happened with those kids? What happened to those children? Why do you not have custody of those children? Why do you not have anywhere to stay? Why do you not have a car, a job? Why are you living with a relative? Why are you waiting now to decide to go meet with somebody? Hello, Joy, how you doing? Meet with somebody, old acquaintance, to go prostitute. But you say he lured you, misled you up there. But you didn't think to call the police while you standing out talking to these men and hopping in their cars with them to sleep for the night. That's odd to me. I ain't getting in no man's car when somebody just brought me here that was a man that threw me out of their car and wanted me to prostitute. So now I'm going to get in the car with another stranger in Nashville in the night in the cold. Y'all don't get me crunk. Y'all know how I can get. Make it make sense to the queen. Help me understand. Why did you not, Miss Smith, call 911 on your phone? I need help. I need a cop. Please help me. They've left me here. I don't know anybody. I'm scared. Damn. You watch enough TV? Hell, you don't know how to act. Come on, y'all. And I really didn't want to get into this tonight, but this story is sickening to me. I know you can't make me understand why you didn't file a report in Nashville, Tennessee. In on what, Joy? Because everybody's making that comment. In on something, in on something. What is the something? What was the game plan? Drugs were probably, yes, Chi-Chi, that's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. You owed him something, and it wasn't about no kitty cat. Do we even know the people whose house she was staying in? The second guy who picked her up and took her to his house, talking about, well, my wife, I got a wife at the house, you can go there and take a bath. How many men just pick up a stranger off the street and say, I'm going to take you home to my wife? I got a wife at the house. Okay, Joy says to get money from her sister. So you think, Joy, the sister has money, and the ploy was to go to Nashville and pretend that she got stranded, have the boy deliberately leave. She must have knew somebody in Nashville. That's what you got to be saying now. And she stayed up there making up lies about sleeping in strangers' cars and all that. Hello, Patricia. She pretended that she was stranded. She already knew somebody up there in Nashville. She stayed in their house till she went through her phone calling people to say she's stranded. And then that lady on Facebook heard the story and reached out to her through Messenger on Monday. Does that sound about right to y'all? I'm just saying. Hello, Curling Gamer. Joy says yes. So you think, Joy, it was a ploy to get money out the sister? So you don't even think it was an issue of a prostitution game? It was just to go up there and lay low and have that boy go ask the sister for some money. Well, I sure can't wait to see the sister. She better come out looking like Oprah Winfrey, somebody, G'd up, all that. Okay, let me pull that back up. Hold on. Okay. Veronica says, I think that maybe she knew about the money her sister had gotten from wherever and wanted a way to get some of that money, so the three of them decided to try to pretend to ransom the baby. Wow. So now we got a part cupcake scenario going on. That's what we taking this? Because I thought about that baby down in Alabama too, with Dominic and all that shit about the ransom, excuse my language, excuse my mouth. But I think, and just y'all bear with me, I think everybody lately has been mimicking other cases from the news. Because there's a case that I never brought you all. I think it's out of Illinois. And the case made me think of Camille. It was so similar. First thing I thought was, damn, Dominic, did you hear about this case back in the summer from upstate? Because it was just creepy, weird. That it was, I believe, a little girl. It was a little girl, a little boy that went missing in some townhomes or whatever. And the baby was found, of all places, y'all. You gonna scream. Couple of doors down, hid in a vacant apartment. Why you take that baby and put him in a vacant apartment? Why you do that? And the baby was found because somebody was moving in the apartment. And the girl who moved in the apartment said, I don't know how this baby got in my apartment. Because I know when I was moving my stuff in here, I came out and locked my door. She said, so I'm trying to figure out how this baby get in my apartment. And I'm moving my stuff in this apartment. So see, everybody had put two together. Somebody in the apartment complex put the baby in there. Hid her out. Or him. Can't remember if it was a boy or girl. I said to myself, damn, these people this crazy around the world. You take your baby and hide your baby. Got everybody hollering and screaming and falling out in the street, wondering where the baby is. And all along, y'all, they running around the apartment complex. I mean, these folks was hollering like they'd been shot because his baby was missing. Mama falling out. Little does she know her baby right there in a vacant apartment that a new tenant that moved in. The daddy that went and hid the baby through a glass window or something. I said, damn, you people are crazy. Right, Cash App. Well, GoFundMe rather, but that was always the scheme as of late. Everybody want to do the GoFundMe. You know, I was thinking about that too today. All the schemes we've seen over the years of people scheming with the GoFundMe. For instance, your baby is sickly, and this is recent, because a lady just come up on charges making her baby sick on purpose. The baby just died. The baby had internal failure, organ failure. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you. The baby dies because the mama been making her sick, feeding her poison. And she been doing the GoFundMe and all that. Well, they got her tail. You can Google it. They got her tail. Joy, you all right? It don't matter, baby. See, you got all kind of con artists out here. What type of mother will kill their baby, slowly kill their child to get aid from strangers, GoFundMe, people writing the checks and stuff, and she's steady pumping her baby full of poison? What y'all call it? Munchausen syndrome by proxy. Something the Germans or somebody came up with a fancy way of saying people who get high and jolt out of poisoning their children to get sympathy. Well, boo-boo, you won't be getting no more sympathy because you're going to the big girl's house. And there's something wrong with you that you are willing to poison your child day for day to get sympathy from strangers. Because you know eventually they're going to give up money. And guess what? Every organization or person that ever gave her money, the state telling her, oh, boo-boo, you're going to give all that back. You're going to give all that back. You're going to get that money back. They say that in the scripture. What the devil stole, he got to give it back 7 times fold. You got that right. You sit up there poisoning your kid so you can get help and money and newspaper articles and the news people in your face and you whining and crying, my baby, my baby. And then she tried to get the doctor to sign a paper for no resuscitation. And the doctor started telling her, ma'am, your baby can live, but you got to take this medicine or woo. And she wanted to do the damn IV and all that. You know what I'm talking about, Katina? That's crazy. That came up in my notification the other day about that story. That woman is deviant. That's a damn devil. Poisoning your baby. Then you're trying to get the doctor to sign a no resuscitation form. Because I guess you're tired of poisoning her. She ain't dying soon enough. So now you want to keep on poisoning so the organs can fail, because that's what they was doing. Body done shut down. She said the whole damn crew sounds nuts to me. Who, Diane? You talking about that's down in Mississippi? For life insurance, maybe. Well, MT, it could be. Could be. She probably done stacked up a nice little insurance package over the, short time it took her to, keep poisoning the baby. So now I'm tired of this little girl. I don't want to fool with her no more. I don't want to keep coming to the hospital. I don't want no more attention. Yeah, let's go and get rid of her. Knock her on out. Well, she died. She sure did. And the doctors jumped on it too. No, Cookie. You're not about to get away with this. You're not about to get away with this. See, you got some sick folks out here. See, let me tell you something. Like I said in my video last night, certain people in the world want to try to tell you what to think, how to act, what you should believe, but you tend to forget that these stories we talk about, they end up getting proof that the people are complicit in harming their children. So why do you immerse yourself into something to try to tell a stranger how they should feel about a parent when we don't know these people? That's what I think is baffling. Now, when you first hear a story, as I said, you don't know what's going on, who did what, if the parents involved or what. But when they start laying stuff out and stuff start looking janky, don't come tell nobody what the hell they should think. Let them form their own opinion. Because people are harming their children. For those dodo birds out there that act like they don't. And because you're taking nice photos and selfies with your baby and your kids, does not mean that you won't be the type to wake up one day and slowly poison your baby for attention. Or kill or suffocate your baby because you want a man that don't want you because you got kids. Susan Smith. Put your babies in the car and let the car roll down in the lake because you want a man. Blame the black man for kidnapping your kids. Are you with me? Yes. Casey Anthony, hot crotch, chasing in behind men, wanting to be the life of the party. and no longer want to be bothered with that little girl. But see, the thing about that case that makes no sense, you had two parents who loved the little girl and would have gladly took care of her. So why kill the baby? But see, she knew she didn't want to be responsible as an adult to go out here and pay grown folk bills. So that baby was still latched to her hip. Do you see where I'm going with that? I want to come stay in my mama's house for free without being obligated to my child, who's also here at the house. That's why Casey knocked that baby out. Because she couldn't keep staying at that house and still got to fumble with that child and be bothered with her. I don't know if she poisoned her, but I think she suffocated. I think she put her hand over her nose, or she put something, chloroform, whatever you call it. I think she put something over that baby's face and suffocated her and left her in the car for a while. I believe she did that. She did that because she wanted to be free. And she didn't have no money. She didn't have no job. So think about it. She still was dependent on her parents to help take care of her. So she wanted to be able to come and go as she wants without the obligations of fooling with that child. That's why she knocked her off. I ain't got no money. I ain't got no job. My parents are nice enough to still keep holding me, coddling me like I'm a damn infant. But I ain't want to be holding on to this baby either. She could have gave the baby away. But see, that's the point I'm trying to make, baby. She can't let the parents raise the baby because she's still trying to be the baby. Are you not listening to what I'm saying? She didn't want to stay at that house and have to fool with the baby. She wanted to be able to come and go as she pleased, still depend on her parents, still let them help pay for stuff, use them. But she ain't wanting to fool with the child in the meanwhile of using her parents. Now you see where I'm going. So she knocked the baby off because Casey Anthony did not have her life together. So she's still dependent on her parents. So even if she coming and going, naturally, her parents are going to say, well, don't you want to spend some time with your kid? Don't you think you might need to stay in the night? See where I'm going? Knock my baby out. I come and go as I want, as long as my parents let me stay here, and I ain't got to worry about fooling with the baby. I can go stay at Tom's house for 3 or 4 days. He gets sick of me. I can come back to my parents' house. Parents not going to kick me out. They love me. But you couldn't keep doing that, staying over here, staying over there, spending the night with every Tom, Dick, and Harry, and have a child. The parents would say something. When you gonna come home? Ain't you been gone long enough? Well, right. But people spoil their kids every day. That's why you have such ruthless bums out here. A lot of people don't want to own that they have spoiled their children to where they have just become utter bums. And then they go out here and they use and manipulate other people because that's all they know. Well, my mama took care of me. My daddy did this for me. So now they don't want to work. They don't want to go to school. They don't want to do anything. They're just useless. And then they go out here and we civilians meet these useless bums, empty vessels, not teaching them shit. Okay. And now you have taken up with a demon who, as you all say, has been self-entitled. And now you're feeling some type of way. You can't get rid of them. But you know, I'm the type, let me help you get back to your mama's house. I'm going to help you get there, baby. Because you can't stay with the queen. I don't want nothing in this apartment. Do y'all hear what I'm saying? Don't bring a bag. Don't bring nothing on a hanger. Don't bring nothing. We do like the old folks do. You're going to sit in the parlor upright with your hands to yourself and keep your shoes on. I don't even want you getting comfortable. You can't, because people will use you, take advantage of you. They come in, they see a nice place, They see it nicely decorated. Oh Lord, I've seen it and dealt with it all my life. They come in, they see the nice decorations. Oh, they get beside themselves. Oh, it's so clean in here. Oh, it smells so good in here. They don't see no chaps running around. Oh, she ain't got nobody here. She ain't got no little beady babies. Ain't no grandbabies running around. Ain't no aunties and uncles coming in. Ain't nobody got no key. Before you know it, a duffel bag or something roll in. Honey, the stuff the queen could tell you will burn your eyebrows. The stuff I've gone through with men. One came in with a bag the size of a human, an army bag. Wait a minute. It's my birthday. We're supposed to be going to the movies. The hell you doing bringing in luggage? You got to get down like that. Come on. I'll be right back. I got to go do something. What you got to do? It's my birthday. I don't want to miss the movie. I can tell you the movie that was playing that day. It was on a Sunday. The Gray. With Liam Neeson. And I'm waiting and waiting, wondering where he's at. Like, damn, we're going to miss the movie. Because I had gotten 2 passes to the movies from my job because I won a little contest. You know, I was working at a shoe store at the time. So I said, okay, I'm going to use my little passes for my birthday. Taking a bum to the picture show on my birthday. Yeah, I said that. Waiting. Damn. Knock at the door. Open the door. I know, Joy. Y'all, I'm trying to tell you, I don't even have to talk about the stuff I talk about on my channel, about the true crime and all that. I can just sit here and tell you the stuff that Angela has gone through, and you'd be like, oh my gosh, she could fill up 2 hours just talking about nonsense. Open the door, and my right hand to God, the bag was the size of a human being. A 5-foot person could fit in that duffel bag. It looked like the bag they give the military veterans when they're going in between traveling. In the military, you know them big old army bags that stand upright. He had one of them. And I looked at the bag and I said, well, where you going with that? He walked by me and said, don't worry about it. Oh, wait a minute. You got me bent. Don't worry about it. You know I was hot butter. And I couldn't get rid of that Negro. Oh, my gosh. I wanted him. I was angry at that point because it was like, you're wasting my Sunday afternoon on my birthday. I'm trying to get to the picture show. You're wasting the time. Then he got to stand outside Sears because, you know, we had to go through Sears to get into the mall, you know, to go to the movies. He's standing out there wanting to smoke a cigarette. I said, we're already running late. You got to smoke a cigarette? And we're already running late? See, disrespectful, no regard for you, nothing. Coming in your house with a big bag. You don't know what's in that bag. Could be a whole damn human laying up in there. I was just like, this Negro is bold. How you just gonna come to my house, come back to my house with a damn travel bag? So that let me know he felt like she ain't got nobody staying with her. She's single. She don't mind if I move in. Damn, dude. On my own damn birthday and date. You gonna move in my house? Just like, wow. And he didn't want to leave either, y'all. This Negro then went. We done went to the movies. I'm pissed off, can't enjoy the movies. He trying to rub my little hand, and I'm thinking to myself, if I had a lighter, okay, MT, he was your gift. He wasn't mine. I could have lit him on fire. That's how pissed off I was. I was like, this dirty buzzard spoiling my birthday. Oh, Carolyn, how did I get rid of him? Well, we go back to my place. I'm frustrated. He's got the sports on all day because, you know, Sunday's a day of sports. It was winter. It was January because, you know, my birthday's in January. And he watching TV, woo, woo, woo. He, you know, thinking he got a good thing. And I'm steady looking at him like the bag because he ain't want to talk about that. I said, okay. So finally, he ended up staying the night. because he would not go. It was obvious he was not going to leave. And I knew he wasn't going to try to go. So I said, I got a trick for him. I'm going to get him good in the morning. So I told him, I've got somewhere I have to be today early. I have some business to take care of. You can't stay in my apartment while I'm gone. And he just looked at me. He had even took some of the stuff out of the bag or the stuff that was hanging in his car and put it in my closet. I was like, how do you do this on visiting somebody? Just bring your stuff and just go straight in and put your stuff in somebody's closet? He didn't have no respect for me. He thought I was that chick, that I was that lonely, that he can come visit and then just walk in with his stuff and think, oh, well, she ain't got nobody staying with her. She lonely. She need a man. But I let him know, you can't stay in my house. I have somewhere to go. I have some business to take care of, and I cannot leave you alone in my apartment. And that's exactly what I told him. I'm sorry, but you can't stay here. You can't stay in my apartment. And he just stood there in the closet staring at his clothes that he folded up like he was waiting for me to change my mind. No, don't change my mind, because I knew where this was going. Because he was talking about his unemployment checks were coming on Wednesday. Oh, I'll have some money. That's not getting ready to that's not going to make the queen let you stay in her house. And it's just not coming in the Monday morning. And you think I'm going to let you stay in my house? Joel, I can write a book, baby. Queen can write a book. You think I'm going to let you stay in my house till Wednesday, till you get your unemployment checks? Well, we already know what would happen, right? Food will start to dwindle out the refrigerator, because it did that weekend. This Negro ate like he had just got out of penitentiary. I said it. I had a freezer full. Let me tell you, you could barely shut the door with all the food I had in my refrigerator. When that black bastard left on that Monday morning, I could damn near echo back in that freezer. Hello, hello, hello. Hell no. Hell no. I said, shit, if he'd have stayed by Wednesday, you've been standing in the damn soup line trying to get some damn food. Fooling with this Negro. I said, he done visited you Friday, then left, came back Saturday night, stalked me, waited in my parking lot Saturday. I couldn't even go to my own apartment that Saturday. He stalked my apartment. I left to go to Walmart. He called me. Hey, what you doing? I said, I'm out shopping. Well, when are you coming home? I said, I don't know. Katina said, girl, you be tripping. Nah, I don't be tripping. I'm telling you the truth. I'm co-signing look, I'm giving you the 411. Why are you waiting on me to come home when I just said I'm busy? What you doing? I'm at Walmart. When you coming home? I don't know. The average man would say, okay, well, I'll holler at you a little later. Give me a call when you get back from Walmart. That's what the average man would say. The average man is not going to sit in your parking lot and wait for you to damn pull up to your house where you live and pay bills. But he's so desperate needing a place to stay, obviously, that's why he waited on me. And what's so crazy about that night, the power was out on the light fixtures in the parking lot. So it was pitch black. This Boo-Boo the Clown is sitting in his car in the damn dark, like damn Darth Vader, waiting on the queen to come home. Talking about, I didn't know which car was yours. I couldn't see. Well, you should have took your ass back where the hell you came from, because this ain't your house. This ain't your house. But this is what people will do that are schemers. Play on you till you have nothing in you, nothing left. Rob you blind. I'm telling you. And he thought he had that type of chick. No. Because let me tell you, I was not expecting to have somebody stalking my parking lot when I got home. I'm thinking, when I told him I was at Walmart, he went on about his business. I thought, damn, he wonder when I'm coming home. So the first thing I thought was, I know this fool ain't gonna be crazy enough to be sitting in that parking lot waiting on me. I hope not. You know, you're not thinking that when somebody calls you and you don't want to be bothered. You're just saying, well, I'm busy. I'm doing something right now. I'm shopping. And then you hang up the phone. You don't want to know about your business. You ain't sitting here thinking somebody gonna be sitting there waiting on you in a damn parking lot when you pull up, waiting on you to come in, spoiling your high. How you know I didn't want to go out Saturday night? I didn't want to go somewhere to the little lounge or the bar or something and do my thing. You now stalking me to where you feel obligated. I gotta let you in my house because you sitting out there waiting. I'm telling you. That ain't never happening again. And that was a long time ago. That was probably 2012, January 2012. I will never. You have to be careful the people you talk to, the people you meet. I'm telling you. Because I ain't never had no man come visit and just take over and would not leave my house. I just never heard anything like that. Oh my God, Diane said they bringing the bag. I open the window and throw it out. You crazy. Look, I ain't trying to have the man beat me to sleep now for throwing out his damn clothes because you know, you touch them folks' clothes, be fight time. You think about it. If he waited on me from Walmart, you think he would sit out there and wait on me if I threw his clothes out the window? Right, Katina. Exactly. And he would have raised hell. He would have, my eyes is watering, my allergies, sinuses. He would have raised hell. He would have been trying to put my business in the street, hooping and hollering, calling me nasty names, even though nobody invited him to stay a weekend. You visit me one night on a Friday. That was not an invitation for you to stay till Monday. You know, he left, come back. And I should have told him Saturday, hey, I'm going to be gone most of the day. But I felt like I didn't have to lie. It was night when he called me on that Saturday evening. I'm not thinking this person is going to be stalking my house. Hello, how you doing, baby? You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking, okay, he called, said hello. I said hello. Ain't think you just going to show up just because I answered the phone? I'm telling you, you have men out here who are like this. This is why I told you all I didn't understand the story about Dirty John. This was a professional white woman who was well off in California, who should have had enough common sense to know John did not have nothing. He was not a doctor. He didn't have shit. And most women who are well-to-do usually don't have men come to their homes when they first meet them. They meet them out in the street on the date. So when you watch the movie, the series, the first date with John is at her front door. John comes to the condo, apartment, whatever, where she lived with her daughters. So that's what was odd to me is that, she let him come to her house. Thank you, Brenda. Thank you so much. But I think what she thought was, well, John's a doctor. He's a physician. I'll let him come to my home. You see where I'm going? I'll let him come to my home and pick me up for the date. That's what she thought. You know, they probably talked, however long. And she trusted him, which you can't trust somebody through a date site and chatting. God, I'm looking hard. I don't know why my eyes keep watering. You haven't met him yet. So you just thought you could trust him because he said he was a doctor. Well, he's a doctor. Well, I'll go ahead and let him know where I stay. That was her mistake. The white man show up. He ain't no more a doctor than the man in the moon. You said what, right? But them down south men would do that. Yes, they take over down here. They take over. These men here, you're right, in the south, they take over. They're very brazen with their attitude. They expect a woman to cater to them. They expect a woman to, have sex with them right away. They expect women to cook for them. They're like that. He had an old raggedy car. Well, I don't know what he had, because it was a TV series. They ain't gonna show you every little thing that happened with these two. But what I'm saying is, at some point while she was courting him, she had to have known John didn't have anything. Because as my daddy always said, go to his house, go to his apartment. Do not let somebody just keep knocking at your door. Knocking at your door. I can come by. I can come by. No, boo boo, you can't come here. Where you stay? That killed all that. John, where you stay? You would have said, wait right there a minute. But you understand what I'm saying? Had she went to John's apartment, home, she would have known he didn't have nothing. Now, I don't know if he had a little rinky-dink apartment or was rooming with somebody. The point I'm making is he was living a lie. He didn't have anything. Before you know it, the stupid broad and brought him in, got him living with her. And then she married him shortly after. He didn't have nothing. The children saw the signs that John wasn't right. But like I said, you have to start at the beginning. John didn't have nothing day one. And even when she had functions to attend that were formal, he didn't even have a damn tux or a suit. How you a doctor and don't have a damn tux? You're a physician. You're going to go to formal functions. You're in California of all places. Come on now. High dollar living. High dollar living. And you don't have a suit or a tux? You show up at their function in your damn scrubs? And she was upset when he walked in. Like, I told you this was a formal event. Where's your tux? Hell. At the store. That's what a damn tux is. Waiting on you to buy it. Dirty John was hell. Dirty John was hell. Yeah, she rushed things. And like I said, we all have been guilty of rushing in with people, but I'm the type of person, even if I made the mistake of moving too fast with a man, one thing about the queen, she is not about to let you lay up in her house and do nothing and come and go like you at the Marriott. Baby. No. No. That's why there is no one staying here with I. I do not want you staying here. You cannot stay here. So you need not bring a Kroger bag, a duffel bag, an overnight bag, a toothbrush. You don't bring shit in here. I don't want nothing that belongs to you up in my house. And that's just how I feel. Because I'm not here to take care of you. I'll be 50 next month. So what would I look like at this age meeting a man who does not have his own damn house, his own condo, own apartment? And he get with me and start talking, well, you got a nice little place. And no, it ain't nice. Ain't nothing in here. This is for one person. This little cubby hole is for one. Not two, not three, not a dog, not a cat, not a monkey. And I done told you all, I cut up on this channel. I make jokes all the time. Give me 6,000 square feet. I want to be able to walk around in my house and ride a scooter. I said it. Let big girl ride on a scooter in her house where she got room to move around. And that's what I'm talking about. You want to do something for the queen? Go get me something that I can run around in and turn cartwheels in, because you're not staying with me. Go get me something. The name of the movie is Dirty John. It's on USA. It might be on Netflix too. It's got like 6 or so episodes. It's based on a true story. But you have some cutthroat men out here that want to be catered to, that think you owe them. Think you owe them. No, I don't owe you anything. I don't know who raised you, but that's not my problem. And I'm not trying to be your mother. I'm not trying to be your caretaker. You are going to treat me as a lady. And I'm telling you, when you get to this age, you know what you will tolerate and not tolerate. And I know people are not perfect. Men are not perfect. I'm not perfect. But what I'm not going to do, I'm not getting ready to cater to nobody. Well, they can act prettier than me. That's cool. But you're not going to live with the queen. I'm not getting ready to take care of you. See, some of you may disagree with me, and that's okay. But at 50, I'm really not trying to build nothing with you, tell you the truth. I said it. Why not have somebody take care of queen? Because I've taken care of myself since I was 21 years of age. With no man, no husband, no husbands, no fiancés, no nothing. So don't you think it's my turn to get some enjoyment out of somebody catering to I? Go ahead to my final place in the park. I'm trying to be serious, girl. Damn. Girl, I'm gonna fall out my chair. I can't fool with y'all. And my sinus is acting up. That's why my eyes watering and my nose running. No, I'm being serious. I've been on my own since I was 21. I think it's my time to be catered to. If I chose to meet a man and I said, I don't want to work, why should I not? Why should I have to work? Why? I'm 50. I'll be 50 next month. Who cares? With this damn COVID, I may not see 51. Let me live. Let me have some enjoyment to where I don't have to worry about paying for anything. I don't want to be worrying about paying for nothing and I'm getting older. Shit, buy me something. And I'm not talking about no damn dinner either. Cater to the queen. What you want, baby, what you need. I got you. See, you know what I'm looking for? And I'm going to keep it real. I want a man that tells me to go to the car dealer and pick out what I want. Let's go house shopping. Oh, today? Well, thank you. Huh. What the hell? I'm not in my 20s or 30s talking about building nothing with no young man. I'm not a young lady anymore. I'm not a young lady anymore. That building up is for young people who want to build a life together, have a family. I'm past that stage. Cater to the queen. I will do you right. Cater to the queen. Let me get something for once in my life. You understand what I'm saying? Without having to ask for it. And that's what my daddy taught me. That a woman should be catered to. That a man knows what she needs. And she should never have to ask him for a damn thing. Ever. Now, my daddy was not the best husband to his wife. God rest his soul. Hell, not even the best parent. But my father knew what a woman wanted. And he knew that you are not going to just be with him, lay with him, and expect nothing from him. So he knew what you liked. He knew how you like to dress. He knew your dress size, your shoe size. He knew how to pick out your clothes, your shoes. My daddy was like that. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you, Carolyn. He knew what a woman needed. And he has always, when he was living, when I was, young, he would tell me that you should never have to ask a man to buy you a damn thing. And I mean, not a spatula, not a spoon, not a dinette damn table. And he said, don't you ever let a man come in your house telling you, well, you could use a new table. You could use a chair. My daddy said, tell that Negro to buy it. You need a washing machine. He see you ain't got a washing machine or a dryer. He should go buy you one. Now, a lot of men will not agree with my father. As I told you all in the live last week, You have men like that say, I ain't buying her nothing. I don't know that chick like that. I don't know her. I just met her. I just started talking to her. I ain't going to give her no money. But you want her kitty. You want the kitty cat. You want her time. You want her to go stand in the kitchen. Think about that for just a second, because they like to tie that into prostitution as well, because it's been compared. She a prostitute. She want money from me already. She don't know me, but it's okay for you to want her crown jewel, because she can't get that back once she give it up. And all the other little nasty sexual things you want her to do to you behind closed doors. But you don't mind that she do all of that. And then you got there to say, while you visiting, oh, I'm hungry. What you got to eat? Nothing. What you bring? That's a black woman's favorite answer. What you bring? I don't owe you shit. Because we both know you come, if it's a hookup, whatever, you don't want nothing. You ain't trying to bring nothing. So you don't have no right to ask no woman to go stand in no damn kitchen and cook you something to damn eat, when you know you don't even want that lady. And you only went there to see her, to get you some goodies, and you checking out. Because see, what you might do is get a little comfortable and decide to call her again 3 days, 4 days later. What you doing? You want some company? Then you come over, making a little light chit chat. $2 flattery. Now you want to touch and rub and pat and fondle. Then you get your groove on with her, and here we go again. What you got to drinking now? I'm thirsty. You cooked today, yesterday? I'm hungry. Baby, fix me something to eat. And before you know it, queen, all you got is a big-ass rat that you screwing on occasion, excuse my language, and eating up your victuals out your refrigerator. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. 26 in the room, 37. Thumbs up to the queen, honey. We giving it up on Saturday Night Vibes. Shut your mouth. I'm just saying. Just gluttony. Blatant disrespect for a lady. I tell you something else I don't like. I don't like men who expect to use a woman's car and ride around and drive around in it. I don't like women who ride men around and he in the passenger seat of her car like that's her damn 3-year-old sitting up in there in a damn booster chair. I said it. You want to ride like a kid in the car of a grown woman? Get your ass in the back seat. Get your ass in the back seat. You ain't bringing nothing to the table. You ain't got no money, no funds. Now you ride, you ain't got no car, and you want to sit up in the front seat of her car? Oh, baby, we're going to do you like I'm a cab driver. Get in the back. Get in the back like what the kids do and what Uber driver, because that's what the hell I am for riding you around. Your grown ass ain't got no car. Get in the back seat. Let's make it official. Get in the back. Huh? That looks so bad. A grown man riding around in the passenger seat of a car with a woman with no goals and no gumption to get anything of his own. Just be a damn passenger. Or better yet, can I drive your car? She said my father was the same way. So what's worse, riding a grown man around as a passenger, like that's your child, and then he gets jiggy enough to say, oh, baby, I got to go somewhere tomorrow. Can I use your car? Then before you know it, very unattractive, humbly, yes, very unattractive. And before you know it, you now got a bum driving your car around while you at work while you at work and he ain't doing nothing but laying around watching Maury Povich and Jerry Springer in your house with the keys to your house, the keys to your car, while you at work making a living, and we ain't gonna even talk about if you got kids. Shut your mouth. I ain't about to touch that. And you sitting outside your job waiting on somebody to pick you up in your car. Or that too, you right. I had that happen once. Hey, Terry. I had that happen once. A guy, I think, asked to come see me one night. This is years ago, way back, early 2000. And he had said something about coming to see me. And I was like, I don't know. And he was like, I can use girl car. And I said, what you say? You can use who car? Oh, no. Don't park nobody else's shit in front of my house. Who? No, baby. Don't go get your side piece, girlfriend, baby mama car to come see me. You keep that little car right over there where y'all stay. Because I don't know who knows she, and I don't need no problems. But you see, when you're young, you get yourself twisted up and all kind of stuff. And that's why I said you need to know the people that you're messing with. You need to know the people you're messing with. Because it ain't just young people that get tangled up in third-party entanglements. Grown women my age mess with me and they know got wives and girlfriends, lovers, whatever. And I let you know, you keep all that over there. Because the one thing I don't want, especially at this age, I don't want no problems. I don't want no man that's married. I don't want a man with a girlfriend. I don't want a man with a side piece, 2 side pieces, 3 side pieces. I don't want a man that's into menage a trois. I don't want none of that bullshit, drama, low rent, shenanigans. Say that for somebody else. Say that for somebody that likes to be in drama and likes to be on Facebook airing their dirty business, because I'm not trying to be a Facebook story. Let me tell you that. I'm not trying to be a Facebook story, nor am I trying to be a damn Dateline story. Oxygen either. And when you get tangled up with men who are irresponsible and they like to whore around, that's what you're going to get yourself into. I don't like drama. That's just who I am. I'm not getting ready to argue with you about nothing. I'm not ready to get in no DMs and argue with a female about you. Oh, the queen. You picked the wrong sister. You DM me about your man. Because first thing I'm going to tell you, well, baby, you can have him. I don't know nothing about you. Now I don't know nothing about him. So we're going to make this a quick trip. You can gladly have him. Well, I don't want to be no side chick, Katina, because I don't like problems. I don't want to be fighting anyone. I don't want nobody stalking me. I don't want nobody calling my phone. I don't want nobody jumping up, watching my house, sitting in the parking lot. I know that crazy stuff. Yes, it's stressful. Yes, it's stressful and it's draining. So you sit up here and you allow yourself to get wrapped up with a married man or a man with a woman. You get ready to have some problems. It's going to always be something. You will never be number one, and you deserve to be number one. You deserve to be number one, not number 2, not number 5, not fooling with nobody with a bunch of damn kids, babies, grandmamas. I ain't got time for that. I don't have time for none of that. I don't like stress. You know, I easily get upset. I let stuff bother me. I'm a worrier. I've told you all that. So I know not to get myself wrapped up with no man that has added drama in his life. I don't need it. I don't want it. I like to be the man who is stress-free. He ain't got no drama with his family. He don't got kid drama, grown kid drama. He don't have children drama. And as you all know, the last one had small children. We never got to get to jump off because he disappeared last week and went on about his business. I'm copacetic. I'm cool with that because I'm not going to chase no man through messages and a date site. I'm done. You went on about your business. Cool. You proved me what I thought you was about, which was nothing. And I'm cool with that. I don't want nobody with no problems. You see, if I start talking to you and you start coming to me talking about your mama this, your son this, your daddy this, your sister this, oh, they doing this. I got to go to the jail and get Pookie out. And I had to loan my car to this one. You're not even for the queen. Because what you're doing already is spinning a web. I don't want to hear none of them people problems. Right. Because you can be attracted to people. And that's what gets you in trouble is attraction. That's why a lot of people are with people they're not happy with. I don't believe the average person, I'm serious, is happy with their mate. I don't believe people are happy with the people they are with. They have gotten comfortable or they have settled. But they don't like the stuff they do, how they talk to them, how they treat them, how they smell, how they have start to look. You know you like a well-kept man. You like him manicured, his nails cut, toenails cut, shaved, clean his ears, clean his nose. Oh, yeah, the queen gonna get real with you. That's what you should be looking for. Don't get somebody that don't want to comb his hair. He don't take baths every day. He don't change his socks. Oh, don't get the queen started on that. Because some of you nasty men, I don't know who raised you and who told you the fuck you can wear the same damn socks 3-4 days in a row. You's a liar. And any man will tell you about the queen. Step up in here and pull your shoes off and them damn bad boys stink. I'm going in the sock drawer. I'm going to give you some new damn socks and tell you, boo-boo, we don't roll like this. Up and chair. Pet peeve of mine. You don't wash your stinking ass feet. You go in there and take a damn shower. You're going to wash under your arms between your legs. Got to talk like my mama. You're going to wash all your private areas, but you don't think to lift your funky feet up and wash your feet? You don't clip your toenails. You don't clip your fingernails. Oh, we real on this live tonight, baby. But you want me clean. You want the queen clean. You want me to wash my hair. Wash my body parts, crevices. Okay, you know what. Girl, go. Okay, I'm preaching and teaching because you can get bamboozled and have somebody up in your house, whether they visiting or they live with you, whatever your arrangement is, and you realize you're putting up with stuff you don't have no business putting up with. I can't stand it. He'll shower in the morning. That was the last night he was over. I go run some bath water and put bleach in the water. You trying to melt his feet? Damn. Wait a minute. You trying to melt the man's feet. Lord have mercy. The man, look. Y'all, wait a minute. He ain't gonna have no skin on his damn feet. You trying to melt. She don't put bleach in the water. You trying to melt the little man's. I can't with y'all. Ooh. Well, somebody out there like the queen tonight. I got 36 in the room and 38 thumbs up. For those of you in the bushes, that's okay. Ain't no hater. Thank you for joining and listening to the queen. I'm tripping and talking mad crazy. This is Vibe Night. We talk about anything on Vibe Night. It don't have to be nothing serious. It ain't got to be nothing detrimental. We just throw out topics and we roll with it. But don't settle. You like your house? Sorry, buffering. You like stuff put up in your house? Then that's how you want it. You like to wash your sheets every few days, however you do it? That's what you like. And you let a man know how you are. Day one. What you will tolerate and what you won't. Because you see, as I said, you can get bamboozled and you start dating people and you start putting up with stuff that you know ain't right. They don't keep up good hygiene. Talk crazy, cuss, ignorant, get loud in public places. Talk too much, that's another one. Let's talk about that. We're going to go all the way live tonight, baby. Good night, Regina. You want to be with somebody that talk too much for a man. Now, it is known that women like to gossip. It is to be expected that a woman will talk a lot, but not a man. I don't like walkie-talkies. You talk more than the queen, it will never work. Do you understand what I'm saying? Because you see, when you get with a man that likes to talk, I think you know where I'm going with this. He will surely tell your business. All of your business. You see. Because first it'll just be y'all fall out. He gonna tell his sister, tell his mama, tell his homeboy what you did, what you said, and then the next time you look up, you fall out with that joker. Now he want to tell personal stuff, like what you ain't paying for, what you behind on in your bills, what's going on in your house, your family problems, and your personal sexual business. Oh, Regina, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you was leaving. I'm sorry. I put Fabuloso in the water. My daughter say, Mama, you gonna kill me. Well, then that Fabuloso smells good. I love getting that from the Dollar General. That's some nice smelling stuff. I like putting it in my toilet. But you understand, you get with a guy that talks a lot. He's loud. He's boisterous. You know, he may have seemed funny when you met him. Okay, oh, Terry Dane, or what you ain't sucking up. Now, I'm trying to keep this live clean. Don't you start. But you understand what I'm saying. You get a guy that talks a lot. He's always got something to say about something. He goes and tells people y'all business, personal business, what you said, what you fell out about. I'm telling you, you get a walkie-talkie, when shit jumps off, he'll have all your business in the street about your finances, who you owe, don't owe, and he will tell your sexual business. And the best way to know what type of man will tell your sexual business is listening to a guy talk about another female. Oh, I'll stop you dead in your tracks. I don't care if I'm friends with you. We grew up together. We went to college together. It doesn't matter to the queen. Let me hear you say something derogatory about a female. I don't care if I don't like her. You know what, Katina? When you hear a man speak ill of a woman, especially sexual, personal stuff that she allegedly did with him, to him, cut him. Cut him. Because you see, you might say, hey, this Roscoe, this is Mary. Y'all talk. If anywhere in the conversation he starts talking about, hey, Leah, good to see you. He starts talking bad about the last woman he was with. We're going to go there too. He starts talking about her, what she didn't do. Start telling you really deep personal stuff allegedly. He would talk about you the same way. And if he's in a group with men and you happen to be in earshot, let's say we're at a barbecue, and you hear the little guy talk, and you start hearing him say, you know, she do this, she do that. That girl can get down and do this. That ain't the man you want. Now, Susie Q want to get with him and have all her business out there on Front Street, that's on her. That's on her. Because like I tell you all, everybody pick and choose who they want to like, fall in love with, whatever. But one thing the queen is not attracted to is a walkie-talkie. I do not want a man that talks like he's a woman. And that's just who I am. You're not getting ready to sit up here and tell me about what Susie did in 1912. You know, all type of personal, grimy stuff. Because I know that if you talk about her sexual business or what she didn't do in a relationship, you're going to do the same to me. You'll find something wrong. And We fall out or break up, you can go right tell your cousin, your mama, she didn't do this. She didn't like to have sex on Tuesdays. She wanted to wear her grandmama panties to bed. She wanted to do this. So what? So what? There's just certain things you should not tell other people about your sexual business. Women, same thing. Don't be telling women stuff that you do to a man or what he does to you or what you like, because you see, one day you'll be hearing a story about your friend and your man. I'm just saying. Well, Leah, right. And I don't like a foul mouthed man. I never have. I never have. And I'll tell any male acquaintance of mine, don't start telling me about what she did to you when y'all was 22, 32. She known to do this. She real good at this. That's just nasty to sit up and tell a woman's business. Because let me tell you something, fellas. Just as quick as you talking bad about a woman, her sexual business, what she did to you, how she did it, guess what? You don't know what they saying about your black ass behind your back. And don't make me get descriptive in this live. Keep your mouth closed, because it's disrespectful to discuss a lady's business, because you don't want a woman, saying nasty things about you. Right, right. Like you smell down there. Like maybe you smell down there. Like maybe you don't wipe your tail like an adult's supposed to wipe their tail properly and efficiently. See, it's all kind of things a woman could tell about a man. Yeah, your feet stink. You came to the table with stinking feet. Nasty toenails. Nasty fingernails that's dirty and grimy like you ain't took no bath. Don't shave. Don't clean your ears. Let me tell you something. Katina said what? You didn't know men did what, baby? You didn't know men did what? Now don't you start. You didn't know that men did what? Tell women's business. You don't shave. You don't keep your hair cut or trim. And I tell you something I don't like. Let me sit beside you. You don't clean your ears. Huh? Baby, when I tell you Queen so old school, mama used to lay my head on her lap at night after taking a bath, and she get that Q-tip with alcohol and clean the Queen's ears. She cleaned all her children's ears at night before they went to bed. Now, of course, the doctors now will tell you you're not supposed to do that because you're pushing the wax further in and can, get it lodged down in the drum. But old school black folks, we don't know nothing about that. Okay, she said, twin, you're my twin. I ain't never cared for that because I grew up a certain way and my mother was meticulous about her children's hygiene. From your ears to your nose, to your teeth, to your hair being washed, your underarms, everything. You clipped your fingernails, you clipped your toenails. I don't want to be around no man. He don't clean his ears. He don't clip his toenails and fingernails. That is something that is such a turnoff to me. Well, underarm too. You ain't washing properly under there. You're not wearing deodorant. You're not washing between, as mama say, between your legs. And that goes for women too. Because some of you women, y'all a little dusty too. Some of y'all a little dusty. Y'all keep some bad odor, some of you gals. Because I've been around some women in my younger days, and the first thing I thought was, what he want with her? She stank. I said it. And how you know you smell? Take a whiff of yourself after you pee. I'm just saying. You ever been in a public restroom? All of us have been in a public restroom. You know how bad public restrooms smell? Okay, that's my point. Women have body odors too. Women don't wash properly. You know, depend on someone to make you happy. Well, yes. But what I'm saying is, we as people will settle for stuff in the beginning that we do not like about people, and we will ride the ride. And then one day it all comes to a head, and you're like, you know what? Damn, I'm sick of smelling your ass. I'm sick of you stinking up my sheets. I'm sick of you leaving, whatever it is they leave behind. Don't get me testifying. Whatever it could be. Because I'm one of them type of people. I keep telling myself I probably won't ever be married. Because I'm particular about my house. I'm particular about my carpet. I'm particular about my sheets. Well, you're right. Teenage years. Well, I never had a problem as a young person because I kept my body clean all the way up until now as I sit here and talk to you. So even as a teenager, you should know to be clean because you're supposed to know how to take a bath, wipe behind your ears. You're taught that when you're a young toddler to clean your ears and stuff. So you should still be cleaning your ears at 10, 15, 20. Do you understand what I'm saying? Those things shouldn't stop because now you're grown. Ain't nobody there to tell you, wipe your ears out. Trim your nose hairs. Trim your toenails, your neck. Stuff you should already know to do. And I'm the type, I don't feel like I should have to tell a grown man to do those things. I don't want to do that. And that's why I look at everything a man has physically, not just his looks, his physical looks on his face. When I meet you, that's why it's good to meet people in person. I'm looking at your toenails. If you were sandals wearing in the summer or something. Okay, fingernails. I'm looking at all of that. I'm looking to see if your ears are clean. Let's be truthful. Some girls like to nibble on the ear. So who want to nibble on a man's ear and he got wax in his ears and got hairs coming out everywhere and dead skin cells? Same thing with your eyebrows. You got dead skin on your eyebrows, homeboy? No, thank you. All up here dry around the edges of your hair? No, thank you. What? Well, Lita, you know what I mean. Well, what I'm saying is, baby, Katina, there are men who do talk bad about women. And they tell their sexual business. It's what I'm trying to explain to you. And you have that happens a lot with younger men. And then they grow up to be older men with the same habits of discussing the woman's business. And I always say, whether she's a flame, somebody you like, you break up, whatever the situation is with a woman, you don't have a right to be out here discussing your sexual business with other people about her, what she did to you, didn't do, because you wouldn't want her to do you that way and tell something derogatory about you, such as you had bad odor, you stunk, you was too small. You see where I'm going? See, a man don't really know how bad it can get until a woman, he starts hearing stuff back about his hygiene or his sexual business. Because it's easy to go out here and say, woo, you won't believe what she did to me, man. She did this, she did that, she licked on this, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, well, what if she told people, yeah, but it was small. Excuse my language. He stunk. His underarm stunk. Between his legs stunk. Feet stink. All of that. You're right. Bad breath. Hell, don't leave that out either. I don't like a walkie-talkie. And I'll leave it at that. If I meet a man right now, he starts talking bad about a woman he dated, a lady he was married to. He starts bad-mouthing her in any way. I'm not interested because I don't want to hear that. Because I know that if you will do it to her, you will do it to me. You will do it to me. I'm 2 hours and 29 minutes into this crazy live. And I'm going to try to hang in there a little longer. But that's just one of my pet peeves. I don't like men who don't have proper hygiene. I don't like men who are walkie-talkies. I don't like men who don't have their own homes, cars. They're not self-sufficient. I don't like loudmouth, rude men. I'm just a funny cat. Well, I understand what you're saying humbly, but that's why you have to stay on your children, because if you allow your kids to stop brushing their teeth, combing their hair, next thing you know, you got to go to the pharmacy to get some medicine for cooties and crabs and all that kind of stuff, because people still get those cooties and stuff from you not bathing, not taking care of your proper hygiene. Well, see, that's the whole thing. It's not about none of that. Hygiene don't have anything to do with clean clothes, taking a bath. Because I know people who have designer clothes. They've had designer clothes, a nice home, luxury car, and they were funky as hell. Funky as hell. You have men out here who will come outside with everything I just named. Eyebrows, got dead skin, hairline dead skin, wax in their ears, all that kind of stuff, and want to be in a woman's face. What did you just say, girl? Now, wait a minute. I'll take a poop. I have to shower after. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm funny about those type of things, too. Now, I don't want to get on the tail on the live with all that, but I'm very funny about that kind of stuff. I am a baby wipes queen, and I'll leave it at that. Let me tell you, baby wipes is a girl's best friend. I advise you get you some. Oh, Katina, okay. Well, I try not to get too personal on here, because, most people know my channel from talking about, true crime and stories. But I like to break it up at least once a week, talk about just anything, life, politics, men, women, relationships, because it gets boring to me and daunting when I'm always talking about, terrible things on my channel, uploading videos about, mayhem and mischief that go on in the country. So, the weekend, I kind of like to just break it up and just do just free fall kind of topics. Oh, Lord, this girl. Damn, Lita, you going to keep saying that you got to take a shower after you do that. That's why I said baby wipes is a girl's best friend. Trust me. For those who don't use baby wipes will show you why you should use them instead of relying on toilet paper. And I'll leave it at that. Well, that's right. And you're right. You should have clean underwear on. You don't know what can happen. You go out here, have a car wreck, pass out, have a stroke. You want to make sure your undergarments are clean. You want to make sure you bathe in all the proper places. You put on deodorant, a little perfume, and go on about your business. Right. But let me tell you, that's crazy is that I have heard this before and I've seen it recently. And I'm ashamed to even say, I've seen men recently who do not change their socks. How can you brush your teeth, wash your face, put on clean clothes, but yet you don't change your damn socks? You're a guy. Guys tend to have more feet odor, foot odor. You're going to get up, sweat all day on a job, 10, 12 hours in the same socks, go home, shower, get up, go to work the next morning, and put the same stinky ass socks back on. Oh, shit. What? Oh, my God. Leave it to my washing the underwear in the shower. Now, that's showing up old school. I don't want to touch my underwear. I did that when I was a younger girl, back in the day. But I advise anybody raising children, small children, keep your babies clean. Oh, your mother's Haitian. Okay. Make sure your babies are clean and you teach them the appropriate hygiene, whether they're a boy or girl, because being clean goes a long way and it keeps you from having other type of personal problems. Hey, imagine working in a shoe store. Katina, I love baby wipes. Because baby wipes will show you if you have not been doing your job properly. And I'll leave it at that. Because like I said, I'm not trying to get descriptive on here and disrespectful. But I'm saying everybody, even men, should use baby wipes. And we don't have to go any further with why. But a grown man not cleaning his body parts, not wearing deodorant, not brushing your teeth, not flossing, and the foot thing, I just don't get it. How even now in modern day, men who are in their 40s and 50s wearing the same socks that he had on yesterday at a job, knowing you sweated in those socks, and you would go bathe and put the same socks back on the next day. Why? You know they stink. Let me tell you something about body odor. If you didn't know, for some dodo bird out there, you can smell yourself. We all have sweated. You may not actually have a rank odor or a small odor, but you can smell yourself. You can smell your hair when you sweated in your hair. You know when you have perspired in your clothes, you'll have that outdoor wet smell. Why the hell, when you know you are funky rank, you just walking around here all up under folks, acting like you don't smell, and your feet stinking. Your feet stinking. And let me tell you, I'm funny about that too. And I tell anybody, you want to keep your foot odor down? Wash your feet every time you take a bath and a shower. File your feet down with a buffer, like a big old nail file. Buff your heels, the bottom of your feet to keep off your calluses. Buff around your toenails for dead skin. Go across the toenail and buff your toes after taking a shower because the dead skin will come off easier when wet. Lather your toes with baby oil and lotion and keep your toenails cut down low because your toenails hold the worst odor. Hello. Lita says she overbuy everything. But I'm just saying, you don't have to be no smelly person. Right. You right. Every time you step out your house, you right. Especially when you know you're going to be around people, you conduct a business, you're going to work, you should want to take a shower or bath. And my doctors, they know how I roll. They already know, oh, the queen coming in here, she done took a bath and shower. I wish the hell I would go in the doctor's office and ain't took no damn shower. I don't have to be getting a feminine check or anything like that. It could be going just to get blood pressure medicine or prescription refill, because you know they'll make you come in sometimes because you want to do your little check after a couple of months, 6 months, whatever. It doesn't matter what you're going to the doctor for. You should always take a shower or bath before you go see your doctor. And if you're going for feminine or male checks, you definitely should wipe your tail, wash your tail. Oh, Lord. What you talking about? Been to prison? Well, you know, prison life is different because they don't get to wash their clothes often. They don't get to bathe often, depending on the prisons that they're in. So they're only getting to wash a few times a week, maybe 2, and probably bathe no more than probably 3 times a week. So you know them odors done built up, especially if they got some really serious body odor. I go through soap too, Lita. I go through soap too. Well, you know, since the economy fell in 2008, they cut the size of everything. The detergent bottles, the soap bars. So now soap is not made big like they used to be. What did you just say? Y'all be saying some crazy stuff. You sure can't smell it. The only ones that can't smell is those that don't wash themselves often enough. They use their own fast. This is true. Especially if you have STDs. Okay, Lord, have mercy. Now y'all want to go there. Damn, y'all. But, Regina, you know you should bathe before going to the doctor. I don't care if you never take your clothes off. You should always take a bath or shower. And they have also recommended now that you don't wear perfume in the doctor's office because, you know, some doctors are allergic to those heavy scents or whatever. Okay, I get that. Too strong of an odor. But at least take a bath and put on you some lotion before you go to the doctor's office. Even if your doctor tell you they don't like you coming in with perfume, damn, still take a shower. It would not hurt you to take a shower going to see your physician, because you don't want your doctor walking around you and touching you and he or she stink or smell, got bad breath. So you show him or her the same courtesy by washing yourself. And if I know I'm going there to get a foot check, leg check, you think I'm gonna go in there and ain't took no bath and ain't wash my feet, lotion up my feet? You going in there for a foot problem? You should the night before buff your feet with the nail file, clip your toenails, lather yourself up with baby oil, and because them doctors gonna be touching you and looking at you. A lot of people don't bathe. You know how many times I've been in offices where they stink so bad in the waiting room? You You should always take a bath before going to the doctor. I don't care what you going in there for. Bathe your body. Yoni pearls, you'll thank me. What's that? Something you put in the bath water? Lita? What is that? Something to put in your bath water? I'm coming up almost on 3 hours. Oh my gosh. You know I'm gonna have to wind this down. I can't believe I've been on here this long. It took a while to get this live front. 40 thumbs up, 30 in the room. You all are so good to a queen. So good to a queen. Keeping me on my toes tonight. We talked about men. Well, you got some people that weren't raised like that. They didn't have parents, grandparents to tell them to bathe, wash their private parts, clip their toenails, clip their nails, buff their feet. A lot of those things, like my feet with the buffer and all that. I didn't learn that till I got grown. Buffing your feet with the dead skin cells and all that. Well, you're right. Well, see, it's just like what you said. Oh, you put them up there. Okay. If nobody has taught you to care about yourself, you're not going to care. Okay, she says the pearls cleans you out. Okay. So if you weren't taught to bathe, keep up your hygiene, wash regularly your clothes, change your sheets regularly, change your bath towels regular, you will have those bad habits. Now, some people grew up poor and they didn't have a lot, so they overcompensate once they become grown by keeping feminine hygiene and male products and bathing themselves and keeping a haircut, because they knew what it was like not having anything and living in a house maybe that was the parents were unkempt or whatever. So they get grown, they feel like I'm not going to live like how I was raised. Okay, you and these pearls. She talking about putting some pearls up in the girlfriend privateness. Okay, I'll Google it, see what they talking about. But well, you're right. Now I do agree. I do agree. Definitely, if you're going to get a feminine check, a pap smear, whatever, any feminine type issue or any issue with your backside, you need to take a bath. And you need to wipe yourself properly, because guess what? Guess what? While you propped up on that table, she also or he also gets a view of your other side. So you need to have everything cleansed out properly, because that's just to me disrespectful to go and get a pap smear, be down there and you ain't wiped yourself properly and you ain't took no bath. That's just crazy to me. Y'all and these Yannies, what the hell? Herbal steams. Okay. Herbal steam. Y'all schooling the queen on something new. Well, we've talked about men and men catering to women and men using women and men without viable income, schemers, scammers, hygiene, queen's old business from way back fooling with knuckleheads. A queen has been down through there, I will say. A queen has been down through there. I was just trying to think of something I could share with you all before I check out of here. Not nothing really I could think of at the moment, dealing with men or anything else. But I have thoroughly enjoyed talking to you all. You are so funny. The stuff y'all be talking about in that chat just busts me up. I swear. Y'all be on some stuff. Y'all and y'all little funky tail boyfriends. Ah, oh, what she say? Haitian women get that after beating children. What? What the hell you talking about beating kids? What? Come again? Oh, Terry, thank you so much. I love you all too. Y'all just don't know. Y'all make my night when I get on live. Even though sometimes I get on, I'm really tired because I haven't had enough sleep. But I do enjoy getting on here, spilling the tea, seeing what y'all gonna say, how you all are gonna come back, throw back, whatever y'all gonna come up with. Because God knows, I've been on this channel a year and a half now, since 2019, the summer. And oh, Lita said, "Don't leave." Oh, I know, but damn, be on here so many hours. Don't want YouTube to cut the video off. I've seen some lives where they've gone about 5-6 hours, but I don't think I can hold that long. Carolyn said, "I think we covered quite a bit. I have a good night off." Carolyn cutting my live off. Carolyn cutting it out for me. I be damn. Oh, humbly, she came in late. But what else you want to talk about for a little while then? You got something else stimulating you want to bring to the table, you latecomers. Y'all should be the ones to bring up a topic since y'all the ones that came late in the game. Y'all done came and we done threw all the basketballs and the hoops. So what y'all want to talk about? What else? We done talked about trifling men, stinky women. Night, honey. Okay, good night, Carolyn. Oh, if you're up late, I'll get at you on IG. Well, yeah, because I'm not going to do nothing but go in here, put my hair up, take off all these bling blings. I might take a shower. Usually I take a shower before I get in my bed because I got fresh, clean sheets on the bed today. I washed today, colors and white. So I don't really like getting in my bed and I haven't took no bath. I'm real funny like that. My body has to be clean before I lay on them sheets. Oh, honey, now that's a pet peeve of mine. That's another pet peeve. Big girl does not like to get on her sheets and ain't had no damn bath. Oh, I don't think I can't sleep right knowing I ain't had no bath. Oh, you got some kids staying up. Okay, so they having fun. Well, let me ask you all this. With the recent events of the child in Mississippi this week, what do you think will be the outcome of the case in South Haven, Mississippi? Hell, where Nitra at? Nitra must be still watching that rap duo thing because she ain't commented in a while. Oh, do a live. What, on IG? Hold on a minute. Let me see. Well, we can do a live with you, humbly melanated and me. On what, leader? How would we do a live? On IG? Here on YouTube. Oh, just y'all and me. Well, I got 31 in the room right now. Some of y'all in the bushes ain't saying nothing, but I can see the count at the top. 40 thumbs up, 31 are watching. So this won't be as long. Oh, you mean jump off here and then jump back on? Is that what you're saying? Sweet Mary. Lead, I'm trying to understand what you're saying, baby. Oh, so this won't be long. Jump back out. Well, I don't know, because then too, it won't be just y'all, because if I already got 31 in the room, they'll see me clock out of here, and then they might still want to stay up and watch, and they'll still spring on over. Well, I'm okay. I just don't want. What I worry about is that people who don't watch the channel see 3 hours of talking that may get turned off, and then some people. Well, that's true too, leader. And then too, I have to try to be respectful of those of you who don't want to sit and watch no live for no 2 damn hours, 3 hours. Because really, when you think about it, that's a long time to sit and talk. And then you got to think people see my video in a queue. They may be interested in the topic, but then they're looking at the time and it's like, wow, that's a long time. I ain't gonna sit in no 3 hours and listen to that. I'm not gonna sit here and watch no live for 2 or 3 hours. So that's what I try to explain to you all about people who come in and don't know me. 2 hours is a long time to talk about anything. I don't care if it's true crime, if it's a podcast. That's just a long time. You might as well just get into bed, pull the covers up, and just just listen. 10 people on a panel discuss anything. Okay, StreamYard. Okay, I'll check that out. They pick up the mother. What? What are you talking? Wait a minute, let me go back. What are you talking about? Joy Man at Lita. Katina, what are you talking about? Are you talking about Mississippi, baby? What are you talking about? Because I'm hoping that's what you're saying is that they did. Somebody be hating, talking about, oh my gosh, you are so mean. No, I'm not mean. I'm just keeping it real. Something with that store stinks. That's all I'm saying. Well, you're going to think that because you see the topic, you see the time, and you don't have that kind of time. You're going to say, well, I'll get back to that. Then you'll go find something else on YouTube, and that throws away me getting the views because you're looking at all that 2 hours, 3 hours, and it's a turnoff, and now I don't get those views because somebody say to themselves, I ain't going to sit here and watch no damn video for no 3 hours because like I tell you, you don't have TV shows that last that long. The average movie is an hour and 36 minutes. You know what I'm saying? But my thing is it's the weekend. I'm just rolling with the flow. That's what the vibes is about. We just vibing about anything, everything, any topic. One person may start out talking about true crime, then somebody else might start talking about the nephew, and somebody might get talking about their stupid boyfriend or their ugly sister, whatever, y'all. And then next thing you know, we got 5, 6 conversations going at one time about everything. Everything. But I tell you, I still can't get over that damn date site today. Them 2 men, that just got me floored right now. Here's all the real deal coming from the UK. Who coming from the UK? I wonder what Tracy is. Because the end of the month, she's supposed to be getting a COVID test, and she's supposed to be getting her polyps out her mouth. Oh, I'll be so glad when she get that taken care of. I feel sorry for her. Coming from the UK. I don't know what y'all talking about in the chat. Y'all act like y'all at home. Y'all at home just talking. Sit back, enjoy your talk, and listen. You're right. So have a good night. So you have a great night. Enjoy your vibe. Christian Foster. Lita, you is really riding them pearls. Damn. You is really riding that. Man. Damn, do I need to go to the Walmart and go buy you some of them pearls and send them to you? Jeepers creepers. Pick up what mother? I don't even know what you're talking about, honey. You're just saying the mother. I don't know what you're saying. Y'all be talking about so much stuff in the chat. I have no idea what you're talking about. What are you saying? What mother? Hello? What mother are you speaking of? Whose mother are you talking about? I don't know what you all are saying. Y'all can't type fast enough to give me the 411. Something isn't right. I could be wrong. Yes, next week they pick up the mother. Katina. Oh, shifting people in and out the panel. Yeah, but 8 hours is a long time. What mother are you all talking about? I'm not going to ask you again now. What are you talking about? What mother? What mother's going to be picked up? Who are you talking about? Or they could find a third person. Y'all just talking amongst yourselves like I ain't even sitting up here. Are you talking about the Mississippi case? Yeah, y'all just talking amongst yourselves, and I don't understand what the hell you're talking about. I don't know what mother either, Queen. We talking to you, but you ain't telling me what you talking about. You just saying something. You just saying the mother getting picked up next week. Who's their mother? The girl in Mississippi? Okay, Veronica, damn. I don't want to hear no more about these damn pearls now. Shit, y'all keep talking about them damn pearls. What, my God. They told you ain't supposed to be in certain stuff up there in your private areas anyway. Y'all know that. And then it's scented too. You know you're not supposed to put nothing scented up your kitty cat. Now don't y'all get me started. Now y'all learn that now. Look up them pearls, Queen. I'm not looking up nothing because I ain't supposed to be putting nothing up in there. That's what the doctors always said. You're not supposed to be putting nothing up in there. Okay, I started on the Mississippi. We have to remember to be specific when commenting on a subject so Miss Angie and us in the chat know what we're speaking on, right? Because I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all been talking about pearls and lace. Y'all look, y'all been up here talking about Prince and this. What the hell? Y'all talking? Are you talking about? Y'all gonna make me cut this live off? Are you talking about Mississippi? The mother getting picked up. She was picked up. What you trying to say? Damn. Hell, I be y'all sleep out there. Hell, let me go to bed then. Y'all up here dozing off and typing at the same time. Now they quiet. Okay, what about the mother? You think she should get picked up? She did get picked up. What are you saying? I'd have said this about 5 damn times. Okay, Lita. Lita and these pearls. Try the sets bad. We talk to you, Queen. Well, I'm not gonna ask no more because I'm tired of asking. Y'all just talking in circles down there in the chat about pearls and lace and mothers and not saying a damn thing about what I'm asking you. What are you talking about? I don't know if the mother was involved, baby. We don't know. All we know is the child is still in the state's care. The child has not been given back to she or a family member, like I had told you all in my life. You know, you got a certain person crying and moaning about not bashing the mother, this and that. But my thing is this. You think I'm supposed to be impressed because she has not been arrested. So what? She don't have her child back. Don't you think that's evident that something is amiss with her, who she is and her demeanor? She hasn't gotten her child back. Lita, you don't want no damn baby. What you want a baby for, Lita? What did you going to do with a 2-year-old? Do you have small children? What, Katina? What? Lita, that's what I think. Right. Thank you, ladies. That's what I made. I was trying to make that point in my live last night. Oh, 8. Okay. So that's the point I made in my live last night. She may not have been arrested yet, but she also has not gotten her child back. So don't you find it odd, since somebody want to speak on what the police ain't done? Don't you find it odd that if she's so innocent, she didn't get her baby back when she touched down Memphis, Tennessee Monday night? Why not? I'll wait. I'll wait. It's now Sunday. She cleaned up her Facebook. Oh, well, what she done took off of there, because I went tonight and I only went down maybe 2, 3 things, and they were the same things that were on there from earlier in the day, and I don't plan on going back up in there. Well, she might have heard my live. She may have heard my live, because I was very descriptive in my live last night, because I can. It's my channel. I speak on whatever I want to speak on, and I speak on my opinion. And as I've told many of you who follow me, don't follow me, I speak on what I feel. Does not mean that it's the spoken word is right, but I speak on what I feel. Okay, hiding MT. You probably been up there trying to investigate this damn crazy story we've been talking about. But I'm saying, some blog went live with her yesterday. I couldn't find it nowhere. What blog? She don't talk to nobody but that damn woman on Facebook. You're not gonna see her face, because 9 times out of 10, she don't want nobody to see her face. She just talked to Miss Burris on her Facebook Live when she gave the little interview that was done by phone, and then before that they prayed, and naturally she didn't show what the girl looked like, I guess for privacy reasons. But my thing is this: cleaning up your Facebook page and all that is a bit late, because you came to the game talking junk soon as your foot touched down soil in Memphis. Why in the hell would you be on Facebook talking crazy and cussing about the dude that MF didn't want nothing, that wanted me, that's why he did this? Shouldn't have said nothing. Should have been calling the state. Can I speak to my baby? Can I see the social worker? Can you put my baby on video chat? That's what the hell somebody should have been concerned about. Miss Smith should have been concerned about looking at her baby in the eye and saying, "Mommy's home. I'm going to try to get to you as soon as I can." F Facebook. Facebook ain't going to do nothing for you when it's time to go stand before a judge and explain what the hell you was doing in Nashville allegedly, and what the hell you did before Nashville as far as placing your child in the care of these people. But see, this is why I explained in my live last night. Y'all can ask 1,000 questions about these people. Why? It don't matter, because they don't care. Why you think she's in the situation she's in? Because at the time, she did not care about nothing. Oh, probably gonna pick up. Well, why the hell you just not saying that? Why it took you this long to say that? The baby auntie. You mean the sister. That's the mother's sister. I did a correction on that last night. It's not the mother's sister. It's not the mother's aunt. It's the mother's sister. It's what was said on Miss Burris' channel, but about the ransom and all that. But like I said, the story is just taking a more weird and bizarre, as Chris Thorne said. You go over to his channel, check him out. It's become goofier and goofier with all this old extra soap opera style stuff. It's like a soap opera. You watch today, you hear that somebody got stranded. Then you turn on tomorrow, there's a ransom. Then you turn on the next day, a baby got took to the Goodwill. I mean, it's like every day, it's just a low rent TV soap opera. Every day is something new, something new, something new. I don't know what the hell gonna come out by the time Monday come back around. Next, you're gonna tell me there were people under the stairs coming out playing with the little kid and all type of old crazy stuff. Nick at Nite. Who is that? Oh Lord, I don't know if we talking about the same thing. Anyway, it's just stupid. All this is stupid to me. I hate these cases. This is why I don't like talking about these cases about children, because they become so undignified and so ignorant. You start hearing all these wild accusations, all these wild versions, and then God forbid you go over to Facebook, you start seeing all the ranting and raving that the mom and daddy been doing and what they did and didn't do. Just get out, get raving. It's stupid. Oh, a YouTuber that's always in somebody's face. I don't know. Well, I don't know what's going to happen with this case. I hope, frankly, from what I've seen from her Facebook page, I don't think the child should go back to her. Quite frankly, that's just my opinion. I don't think anybody who has had all these children and all this and don't have no custody of them should be having their child back, and the child just got took by the state days ago. So you talking about some Nick at Night interview, Miss Smith? Is that what you're saying? Are y'all hearing what I'm saying to you? Who did Nick at Night interview? Okay, humbly agrees. So, Lita, you saying this Nick at Night interviewed the mother in Mississippi, the Mississippi mother, Memphis mother, whatever. Lord, I got to go see this. Did they show her face? No. Lita, are you there? 30 in the room, 42 thumbs up. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Those in the bushes, on the sidelines, thanks for listening as well. I didn't get to see it. Well, I'm gonna have to go check it out. Damn, I ain't gonna never get no rest. That's why I'm be looking like an old ass woman before my damn 50th birthday. All this staying up late, watching stuff, hearing stuff. It's always something crazy. Well, this is what I don't understand. And I've said this in my live last night. Miss Smith, why do you keep talking to all these random ass people? Why are you not talking to the news? Don't you think the news would be the most important source to discuss what happened in Nashville and the events that took place with your son? Why in God's name are you wanting to talk to Facebook and YouTubers? This makes no sense to me. Regina, I don't know. I'm not answering no more questions pertaining to this stupid story because it's asinine at this point now. It's asinine because I see where this is going. This is utter buffoonery. Because as I stated in my live, no decent person is going to touch down to where they live and not talk to the police department and not talk to the news. Now, possibly she's talked to the police department. Her name is Antoinette Smith. Maybe you're talking about somebody else. Because if you tell me she's talked to a YouTuber, I'm done. I'm all the way done. Is that the lady's name? Because this don't make no sense. If you're talking to YouTubers and Facebook Live, that makes no sense. With a case this serious, you ought to want to talk to a newscaster, news reporter about your scenario. Talking to people on Facebook and YouTube for what? I'm sure there's going to be some people that want to talk and ask her questions. That's normal. But I just think the first person you should break your story to is a legitimate news source, not Pookie Ray Ray on YouTube and Facebook. And that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Go talk to the news. Somebody that's viable and they can touch the whole wide world. Because let me tell you something. Some of y'all don't watch the news, and the people that watch the news don't watch YouTube. And everybody ain't on Facebook. So now you get my drift. That's why you always go to the news. Because the news will circulate via apps, articles, and all that. Ain't nobody getting ready to go tell nobody. Go to YouTube. That's where the story is on YouTube. There's people who don't know nothing about YouTube still. They don't fool with apps. Well, I don't know if she ain't talked to the news. Don't quote me saying that. I don't know if she's talked to the police or not. I cannot say. I have no verification, and that's something I have not heard in a conversation on that lady's Facebook page, whatever. But what I will say is, I know she ain't talked to no news because I ain't heard nobody give an interview. And the Channel 13 people down there said they reached out to her and they never got a response. She said YouTubers are getting the stories first. Well, possibly, MT, but what I'm saying is, this is not no regular BS story. This is a serious story about a child being kidnapped. So naturally, people around the world have heard the story. So to me, that would make more sense to go to the news and tell your version. The news aren't trusted. Well, it doesn't matter if you trust them or not. How the hell you gonna trust a YouTuber over the news? That's what you're saying? You gonna trust some random person on YouTube versus the news? Now, don't y'all start. I'd rather talk to the news because, like I said, everybody don't watch YouTube. I talk to people every day about my channel, and they do not watch YouTube. Period. Period. They are not invested in YouTube. I don't know how many times I've gone to people saying, do you watch my videos? Do you watch my videos? And they tell me, no, I do not. Well, maybe so, MT. I mean, I know a lot of people, like I said, got a attitude about the news, but what I keep trying to tell people, like I said in my live, you're going to have to trust somebody. You're going to have to trust somebody. That's just my point. Whoever you're going to go talk to. And like I said, they're going to word it a certain way. They may hype it up a little bit. They may finesse it a little bit. I said all that last night. But my thing is still, you got to try to trust somebody. That's all I'm saying. And I'd rather say it to the news and let it circulate. You don't have to talk to every news station. Just pick one. Just pick one. And set a criteria. If you got questions you don't want them to ask, then you let them know. I will do an interview with you, but you can't ask me this. You can't say this. The way famous people do it. When they go on talk shows, they'll tell Oprah, Wendy, whoever, this is what you can't ask me about. I will not talk about this subject here. I will not talk about my ex-marriage. I won't talk about my drug habit. Whatever. I'm just saying, when you're dealing with a situation this serious, you would think a person's mindset is more on getting my story out, thanking the people who helped my child. That's the point I'm trying to make. Oh, the rules are changing for the worse. Well, you know, I don't talk to nobody on true crime stories. I've tried reaching out to somebody. I've tried reaching out to 2 people here in the past year. I tried talking to in all my history of being on YouTube, I've tried to talk to 3 people with 3 breaking stories that happened here in America, and I ain't got nowhere with 3 of them people. And one was about a girl that's currently missing out of Alabama, Lakira. Most people know about that story. The mother never called back to do an interview. I missed the time to talk. I called, apologized. She waited a while before she messaged me back. I didn't have time for that. Then there was the girl who poisoned her roommate at TSU. Her mother reached out to me, but yet I'm steady. Ring, 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 ring. No answer. Then the white lady who was just murdered in Houston, and people are suspecting possibly her husband did it, Alexis Sharkey. I reached out to her mother and sent her, a message letting her know I was sorry for her loss, and was there anything she'd like to tell me about her daughter or anything she'd like to relate to the public to let people know what type of daughter she had. She never responded, and I just assumed, either she just don't want to talk to nobody or she don't know me, she don't trust me, and or she was grieving. I let that go. My thing is this: I reach out once, I'm done. I'm not going to be hacking nobody damn DM about no stories. Because next thing you know, the people get to talking crazy about you, talking about you stopping them and all that. No, you won't be talking about me like that. Because I know how people get down out here. And I hate to say it. You'd be surprised how people will start making up stuff. Malia Davis. Oh, Ichabel. Well, Ichabel may have been doing about her because I've never talked about Malia Davis on my channel. I've never done a story about her because so many people were doing that story. And then when I started hearing all the little intricate details of stuff that was going on with the child and the mother and the boy, all that the stupid stuff, like this case, stupid, I didn't want to get involved in talking about it because I felt like my head was spinning. Certain cases I just won't touch. If a lot of people talking about a story on YouTube, Queen won't touch it. I'll let the other YouTubers have it. I'll let y'all go get all them views. Because when it started being like tic-tac-toe, and you going round and round and round, and Pookie jumping out of a cake, and Ray Ray jumping out of a cake, I start getting dizzy. And it's like, you know what? Queen ain't got this time to sit up here and make her head spin like this. Because some of these cases, they just don't stop. They don't stop. And you start getting emotional and wrapped up into them, you'll start to lose your way. Because that's what happened with me in the cupcake situation. I was starting to lose my way, and I was just frustrated with all the shenanigans that went on with them. Right. Sometimes you just don't even want to, be bothered with hearing about the case because it has too many details. It's got too many people jumping out. Then you was hearing about the lady that was trying to defraud people, whatever that big woman's name was. And folks was talking to her through Facebook. It became a circus. And it left the realm of what happened to the child and how she got dead. It became a circus of all the outside parties. Mama, boyfriend, Pookie, Ray Ray, this person, that person. And that's what happens with a lot of these cases. That's what happened with Camille's case. It became a sideshow of Facebook BS. It had left the realm of a child being kidnapped and murdered. It just went on and on about the mama, the daddy, who said what, baby mama over here, her kids, who threw the party, who didn't throw the party, bouncy house, no bouncy house, where it was, who house the child was visiting, who was watching the child. Did the child know the girl who threw the party? Did the girl who threw the party know the baby mama? Do you see what I'm saying? It went from one thing and jumped all over the place to where we're talking about somebody saying they saw Dominic riding down the road or putting the child in the car with a sheet. It got out of control. And next thing you know, you got these MFs, got folks following them on Facebook like they're damn famous. You got people following you because you said you saw him put the baby in a sheet and y'all chasing him through the city, you and your little ghetto friends and cousins. And now you got people following you and you going live every day, doing somebody's hair, smoking a cigarette. Don't get me started. Because that right there pissed me off. And I felt like all that was clapped to me. You just riding the ride off this baby's death with nothing better to do than get up and talk on live all day, chain smoking. Yeah, I said it. You was not cute. That shit pissed me off. I swear between that one, and I never call her name on my channel, that one, the hairdresser. All that live, going live every day, talking and hollering at her kids. I'm so sick of that mess, no ghetto ratchet. That shit so ghetto. You are exactly what these racist ass people think of black folks with all that cussing and fussing and smoking, and then next thing you know you're pregnant and smoking and I feel like doing this and that Pookie Ray Ray and I'm like killing myself and all this so crazy stuff. I thought to myself, I bring you the hammer heifer. What you want it done? Ting. Crazy. All of that was ghetto ratchets. I have never In all the years I stood on top of this dirt, seen anything so ratchet in my life pertaining to a missing and deceased child. When I tell you Noah wept, when that stuff jumped off down there in Birmingham pertaining to that baby, Noah got up and said, we're going to build another ark because this is ridiculous how these folks acting down here in Birmingham. Just ignorant. This is why I preach to you all about why you shouldn't be on Facebook running your mouth. Stay off that microphone, because one day all that chitter chatter is going to come back and bite you in your ass. Stop talking on that damn thing. You ain't talking about nothing. All that street talk. I tell people all the time that don't know nothing about the street, they never have ever come in contact with street people, be thankful, grateful. Because these people give regular civilians that want to live right a bad damn name. You make me ashamed to be black, ashamed to be damn human, because you don't know how to act. You don't know how to talk. You don't know how to conduct yourself. You're getting all up there crying and moaning one minute. Then the next minute you're jiggy with your fake eyelashes. Who the hell are we looking at up here? That's all it was. That's all it was. Batting your lashes, posting pictures with rappers, all off a dead baby. I said it. I said it. Say it again. All of it was clout chasing, ransom notes and this and that. But then you never, ever find out who he even called him about a ransom. Ever. People jumping on my page, cussing me out. You don't understand. How dare you? You're cruel. She lost her baby. Da-da-da. I can't tell she lost her baby. I can't tell. Shit, you cussing at the girl who going live in a missing persons group, and it didn't have nothing to do with you, and you all up in that girl's face, cussing her out, talking crazy. Then one of your little ghetto ass cousins, they walk up, they cussing the girl out. Damn, you gonna fight her about her phone? Who the hell is she talking to? I don't know who was worse, her or the daddy. April stayed quiet for the first few weeks. But baby, when that laid that little girl down to rest, what I tell you, that pie-faced heifer jumped up out like she come up out the grave and was on and popping. Facebook, got something to say, this and that. Then she putting up little memes of me and TG. I don't care. And the only reason heifer you was able to get a picture of me making a face off of YouTube, because I didn't know yet how to upload the thumbnails and do all that. Because like I said, I was new to YouTube. But you think a queen cared? No, boo-boo, because like I tell y'all all last night, I sleeps good at night. I sleeps good on anything I say on this jukebox, microphone. I don't have the problems y'all got down there and anywhere else in the U.S. because I try to live a life to where I won't make the national news. I'm not trying to be on the national news. I'm not trying to be the latest story. What the hell I want to be on the news for? For what? So I cannot walk outside my house, have people chasing my DM, have the news people follow me, digging in my life and my past and who I talked to, who I done been with. Who the hell want to live like that? And yet you knew you was going through all of that, dealing with the death of your child, and yet you and that baby daddy could not stay off that damn jukebox, fussing and fighting with each other. He calling her names, talking bad about her. Then he arguing with a rapper about a woman he allegedly don't give a damn about. So you see all the little intricate details that popped up because that little girl died. It went from the daddy running his mouth, arguing about a ransom. Then it went to him talking about some guy by the name of Two Guns. And then it popped off. Then it went to women saying they saw him putting a baby in the sheet. Now they on their Facebook like they movie stars. It just went from one person to the other. And I said to myself, this ain't even about no dead baby. This is about all these ghetto ass people that want to be seen. Well, hey, humbly, it didn't bother me none. I said, well, she got the little picture of me expressing myself. She wanted to make fun of me. Guess what? I bet you I ain't had her problems. I bet you ain't had her problems. How about that? Bother me. You like that old BS, that old ghetto ratchet lifestyle? Another one posting nasty stuff on your Facebook and stupid memes and stuff, trying to make people feel sorry for you. And I looked at the people who was up there rallying behind. I thought, how can you rally behind somebody that's got this nasty stuff on their Facebook? You talking about some she grieving, she just lost her child. I can't tell. Then she want to throw in somebody's face. They ain't Christian. They ain't that. Heifer, you don't know nothing about me, my salvation, or nothing. Or nothing. So I'm not a Christian because I don't agree with who you are as a person or your baby daddy, your child rearing skills. I slip out a cuss word or two. I'm not a Christian. Well, that's between me and Jesus, ain't it? Yeah, I'm not getting myself worked up about nobody from Rock Bottom, Alabama. For what? They were despicable, Regina, despicable. And if they were white, Mexican, Jew, gypsies, acting like that, I'd say the same thing. I'd say the same thing. You had no respect for yourself. And that is the reason why you got yourself in that predicament in the first place. Because like I told you all then, and I'll say it again, 2020, you didn't care nothing about your child. That's the very reason why them two demons was on the hunt and out there watching and took her in the first place. Because you were doing what the fuck you wanted to do. And to this day, even a stranger said to me, I bet you she was with a man. And I had somebody say that to me recently, and they didn't even know the case and nothing about it. A complete stranger said that to me. Hey, how you doing? You weren't watching your child, and you were too busy doing God knows what that night. And the sick part, besides you not watching your baby gets snatched or lured out of a housing development where you don't even live and pay bills. And I remember somebody had made a comment to me last year saying, why are you saying that like that? What difference does it make where she got kidnapped? Huh? What difference do it make? It makes a big difference, Dodo Bird, because she didn't get kidnapped outside her own damn residence. That's why. That's why. It's not like she was outside playing at a decent hour in the daytime riding a little tricycle with her brother and the mother stepped in to answer the phone or had something on the stove and stepped in for a few minutes. Do you see where I'm going? Let me go use the bathroom. Then she come back outside 2-3 minutes later and your child missing. Your baby was missing dark 30. Not late, but it was dark because the time changed. So in the end, to a crook, he don't care. She don't care. Hell, it's dark. Let me get this baby. And luckily, they didn't touch the other little kid, which I found interesting because you would have had 2 for 1. And you a pedophile, allegedly, let's say. You didn't want the other baby? Why not? Why not? That little one, the other one, he or she, they wasn't going to fight. And hell, who is the little boy that said, I saw little feet up under the car when I was looking up under the car and seen little feet get inside of the car? So now, Lita says they were targeting her. I don't know. You know, I never claimed to say what I knew about that night, who did it, why, if it was a setup, if it was the father, He paid somebody. I don't know. I've never claimed to know. Well, see, that's the whole point, Humbly. It's that April told that herself by saying she did what she did every day when she did one of her lives. So you now telling the public that your child stayed outside playing in the dark or outside all day unattended in somebody else's apartment complex. You that's what you're telling us. You take your child over to the projects and leave her out, open the door, like somebody said, with the car still running. Bitch ain't even put the car in park. And you letting your babies go run out because they going to your cousin's house, and you close the door, go about your business, come back, get your babies dark 30. But oops, I bet it went just like that. You came back, but there wasn't no baby to get this time. Who you fooling? Because you told on yourself in your own life. We do this. This is what she's doing, what she do every day. I go over there and I visit them. Yeah, but on this one occasion, when you did just that, somebody took your kid. Because you've been doing that. So it was going to happen irregardless. Don't y'all see that? The one day you take your children over to this place that you do not live in and pay no bills, not watch your children, it's the very night 2 demons came along and lured her and another child out of sight. Now, what they said and what they used, I do not know. But the point is, they got her out of there. And they were bold enough to do it, even with them high-ass strobe lights showing down from the damn poles. Because it was very well lit where they lured her from. Wasn't pitch black. And that means they didn't care. Because anybody could have been looking out of their window, standing in a doorway, and asked, hey, where you going with them kids? Stupid. Well, yeah, that's at her apartment complex where she lived, where the little girl was riding a bicycle. That's over there where she stayed. But that's the whole point. Projects over here, you letting them run amok. You ain't watching them. You ain't sitting out watching the kids directly. The bicycle incident, that's over there where she stayed in a whole nother area. And you too busy trying to go live and be seen. Like I said, like that thing in Mississippi, a screen queen. You want to be seen so damn bad. You want to be seen so bad. I've never seen black women that love to stay on Facebook Live. Why? You ain't nobody. You not Riri, baby. You is no Riri, Beyonce, where you got to be all day long. Selfies and shit. I ain't never seen folks stay on Facebook Live, like you said, baby riding up the street on a bicycle, and then she got there to be talking to the phone. I see that white van passing by. It's been passing by more than once. Well, it ain't making their job too much easy. You see, she free. They didn't charge her with child neglect. Shit. I thought about that last night too. With this case pertaining to Mississippi, I said, shit, it's the same old BS that went on in Alabama. The only difference is this baby ain't dead. They didn't do nothing to April. They didn't charge her with child neglect when they should have. And this BS in Mississippi, it might jump off. It may go the same way too. They know the girl lied and did something she ain't had no business, but they may give her a free pass and just ring up the 2 for the kidnapping charge. You don't never know how it's going to go. And Alabama taught me that. If that cut, be quiet. I'm not going to get on Facebook. I'm not going to talk about nothing. I ain't going to say nothing because I'm going to be humbled that I'm not in jail with Rika and Patrick. I said it. Your ass should be in there with them for child abandonment. because you told on yourself you've been letting your child run around them projects, Tom Brown. A lot. A lot. And I think it's despicable for any child to get kidnapped, period, but out of their own domain. What? How she got kidnapped? Visiting somebody else's damn place. You don't even live there. And you get kidnapped visiting some damn body else's fucking apartment. You ain't never heard of no mess like that before. Come on, y'all. Raise your right hand and tell me you could think of a case in America where a child got kidnapped visiting somebody else's damn house or apartment. I can't think of one case. Of all the children that's gone missing, found dead, beat up, abused, I have never heard of a child that I know of that went missing, kidnapped from a house that they didn't belong to. Most kids go missing from their own damn apartment or house or trailer. They don't go missing from Pookie and Ray Ray's house or the trailer park 8 miles down the road. They go missing from their own house. Either their parents did it, somebody close to the family did it, a relative did it, a neighbor did it, a parent did it, came and kidnapped them, took them out the house, or, lured them out, whatever. But you don't ever hear children going missing and kidnapped, visiting some damn body else's fucking place. She's sitting up here walking around wearing them fake ass eyelashes. She makes me sick. I don't like her, and I'm saying it. And if there's anybody in the chat that don't like this commentary, you can gladly check out. I've got 32 viewers. I don't sugarcoat nothing over here at Everyday Shenanigans, and this is my opinion and my commentary. Oh, and somebody checked out. Thank you. Now they're back in. I don't care. Because I didn't like her attitude. It was bad enough that the father was nasty and talking bad about her and doing all type of crazy stuff. But he just proved he was just a street person. He's just a bum. But for you to wait till after your baby is buried to get on Facebook with this old roundabout version of what happened that night, you still didn't tell us where you were, Miss Thomas. All this 3-minute BS about looking out the door and all that. That don't even sound right. Got your cousin going to the news to speak on your behalf. Hell, why use a mouthpiece at all? 3 minutes. She was gone for 3 minutes. Y'all folks in Birmingham, I don't know what to say. Y'all should have been with ham on all of them. Put all their heads together and bang them. Bang them together. Well, he might. And the fact that she made a comment about him on a Facebook Live, somebody jumped on my comment page back in the winter, and they said, you ought to see how she's talking about her son, how he's acting clingy. But I kept telling people that. Y'all just want to keep upholding her. But you see, she don't give a damn about her kids, man. Who's going to sit there and say that about their son who just lost their sister? He acting clingy. Oh, you annoyed? You annoyed that your boy child is clingy to his mother? You think he doesn't hear things? He doesn't see things? He's not listening to people's conversations about his sister and his mother and his father, all the ratchet gossip and the he said and the she said, but yet he's clingy. Because that's what happens to children. They gravitate towards their parent, flawed or not, mean or not, distant or not. Humbly said it. A selfish broad. That's when I told people, I don't know what is it going to take for you all to get what's going on. Leader, you know they say anything in front of him. If you get on Facebook and talk about throwing up gang signs and icky, licky, sticky, sucky, all that type of talk, you talk like that in front of your kid. Just like she had a video on her Facebook page where she was getting upset with Cupcake because Cupcake was wanting to watch something with the remote and she cussed at her. I said, yeah, that's the real April Thomas right there. Not this, acting so sad and somber. She cussed that little baby out. Once again, on live, the baby messing with the remote, and she telling her, I don't want to watch this shit. Something like that. I said, damn, that's a baby you talking to. But that's the real April. Sitting there frustrated, frowning on live. The baby starts whining. You cuss her out over a TV show. Because that's the real you. Well, people do that when people pass. People start giving the family gifts. They'll give the children, surviving children, gifts. That's just normal to be cordial to all, not just single out one person to buy Christmas gifts for. They go ahead and give the mother, father gifts, and that's what the community did. And that's what I'm saying. Them lowlifes got a free ride off of gifts and shit because of a dead child. They rode that ride, believe me. And she probably still getting stuff because it's just been a little over a year that the child was found murdered. So she probably still getting stuff. The son is probably still receiving gifts, which is nothing wrong with buying the child anything because he's a child. But that pie-faced heifer shouldn't get nothing. That's my opinion. But as I state, you still got people that's going to ride or die and still believe her and don't care about the timeline of that night, because as I told you all with the situation here in Mississippi, you have to give a timeline. Well, Regina, we just have to pray for him, honey. But you never got a timeline of what happened that night in Tom Brown from April Thomas. And just like you didn't get a timeline with this heifer down here in Nashville, Memphis, South Haven drama. You ain't heard her say one time on that woman's live, I went to the house at such and such time. I walked to the house and gave my son to such and such. I got back in the car and got on the highway at such and such time. We got to Nashville at 7 o'clock. We then went over to 15th Street, had some drinks at House of Blues, woo, woo, woo. We walked out of there at 10 o'clock. See where I'm going? Are you listening? No time. No time of when you left Memphis to Nashville. You don't even tell us where you ate dinner or got the drinks. All them damn places in Nashville to drink downtown. All them country bars and different places to eat. You don't remember where you had drinks and dined? Don't you find that odd? You ain't saying shit about where the hell you got your belly full off drinks or nothing. Because remember, that's what the purpose of the trip was, to take you up there, to take you out to drink. So in your conversation going live, you don't even say, well, we left around this time. We got on the highway at this time. We pulled up to this place called Chicken Shack, and we sat there for 2 hours. We had drinks. Everything was going good. Then we got in a car, or we walked outside. See, there's no timeline. There's to say, when we did this at this time, he said this to me after this. It's just, we went to Nashville. I dropped my child off at this girl's house, his grandparents' house, thought it was his sister or whomever, got in the car, went to Nashville. We go to drink, and then he turns on me and tells me, I want you to prostitute. Well, hold up. Damn, you can't give us you can't set it up to with a time? Where you went? How long you stayed? It's the same April Thomas BS. I'm going to give them what I want to give them and hope they don't ask for nothing more. And that's why I said Birmingham police is the same. Y'all crooked too, because I'd have drilled her down from the time that heifer woke up. I would have been like, what did you do on the morning of? What did you have on? Who did you talk to? What did you eat for breakfast? What time did you leave? Where did you go after that? Give me a time. Where did you go after that? Where was your child? Where was your son? What time did you drop him off at such and such place? Where were you at between the hours of this time and this time? What time did you pull up? That's how you interrogate people. And if I found a loophole in that heifer story that didn't jive with dropping off them kids in them projects, you damn right I went to the district attorney and said, ring her up too. Because she was nowhere near that place when the children went missing. The child went missing. And the fact that this summer you can go live on a video sitting in a trap house with a nigga. Like, that's cute. So see, what you saying to me and America is what Queen already been saying. This is who you are. This is what you about. You've been living that life. You like that life. You still chasing behind that damn Nolan boy. And I thought he had a woman from what I saw on the Facebook page, way months back. So I said, well, but and guns, knowing people that talk about dog, they still got a case folding with the court. I'm not going to sell my soul to the devil with all I done been through with this child and the baby daddy and the public's opinion of me. But see, what did I tell you all last night? They are, leader. When you don't care about yourself, you can't care about somebody else. And this is why there's loopholes in these people's stories, from Aaliyah Davis to the Mississippi case, to the Cupcake case, to 55,000 more cases. It's always going to be a loophole because you're dealing with people that don't give a fuck about nothing. All they give a fuck about is drinking and smoking weed and posting to Facebook and taking selfies. So you don't care nothing about nothing when something jump off because you've been invisible from the get-go. You's an empty vessel. And then you want to dick around and talk in circles. Then you want to get jiggy when you think folks ain't believing what you're saying. Now you're mad at everybody. Now you're talking bad about everybody. Now you want to jump on. Hey, keeping people real. Good to see you. This is another YouTuber that just joined the house. Thank you, darling. Where you been all night? See, I've been here almost 4 hours talking with these damn folks. You ain't been nowhere. Where they are? You all right, baby. We cool. But that's the point I'm trying to make. You want to be a trap star so bad. Okay, baby. We're going to have to talk. You want to, good night, Joelle. Thanks for joining me. Okay, trying to do interviews. Okay, baby. You want to be a trap star so bad. You want to be seen. And let me tell you, with Two Guns, I had genuine feelings for Two Guns only because I felt like, hell, he like everybody else. He done got caught up in the rapture because him and the baby daddy beefing. So all you did, Dominic, was put Two Guns on the map. He an up-and-coming rapper. You was just helping this Negro get money and get his name out there. You ain't think about that. That show you ain't had no game how stupid you are. You don't like this nigga, but yet you putting him up on the map every time you talk about him. Every time you said something bad about Two Guns, you help people find out who he was. Think about it. We didn't know nothing about these folks in Alabama until the baby went missing. We didn't know who Two Guns was, nobody, until Dominic got up running his mouth, talking about a ransom and who he think kidnapped his child. So here comes the Two Guns Nolan saga. We didn't know nothing about them folks. And you hate this man so bad, you help elevate him. You help elevate him. And although Two Guns down the road had his little legal troubles and got shot and all that other type of stuff, which was, his own personal stuff. Right. When hating go wrong. You help all of that. Because to this day, despite all the stuff that Two Guns has gone through, Two Guns has not been arrested for conspiracy to kidnapping. Let me make that clear. Nolan Moore has not been accused or arrested of conspiracy to kidnapping. Only 2 people sit in an Alabama jail for the kidnapping murder of Camille McKinney. And that's the point. So all that hating on that boy, him and Nolan, offering 30 racks to have him whacked. 30 racks. I didn't even know what racks was until somebody said, what the hell? Come on. 30 racks. Why you couldn't do it yourself? You gonna offer somebody money to kill somebody. Why the hell you couldn't do it? You affiliated, you're a gangbanger. Why you can't do it? I keeps it 100. Why you couldn't do it? And see, that's what was so sad to me about this case is that people all over the world rallied behind this woman, felt sorry for her, didn't know what to think with these parents bickering back and forth, arguing. Now you done brought in some stuff about a rapper, his homeboy, a crazy girl wanting fame on Facebook for saying she saw him in the car. So all these extra parties jumping in on clout. Yeah, I'm saying it. And this baby dead. And you got a 3-ring circus, 6-ring, off the death of a kid. And still no new arrests pertaining to the kidnapping murder of this baby. Just a bunch of buffoonery. A bunch of buffoonery. And it's sickening. And I tell you what, Christina B, that's her name, the white girl with the YouTube channel. I don't know if she's still on or not. She was the one that had the video posted to YouTube with them April going off on her, cussing that neighbor out. If I was that neighbor, I'd have put that phone down. And as soon as that bat walked up to me talking crazy, I'd have snatched her down. Oh, is it? That's where I'm from, keeping people. That's where the Queen is from. That's where I grew up, Chicago. Hell yeah. I'd have snatched April down. I'd have snatched her down. Hell, you gonna walk up on me talking crazy, and I'm trying to help you, asking you what's the name of your baby, and you too busy wanting to argue with me and cuss and fuss, and then here come your other little gangster cousin or whoever the hell come up wanting to get in. Like what you gonna do? Beat the girl up because she asking a question? What's the name of your baby? Your baby missing? Yes, Midwest. Yes, Lord. Your baby missing. And you too busy fussing with a stranger who live in the projects. Let's get this straight. This girl lived there in Tom Brown, and your baby missing in the projects where you and your baby don't stay, and you want to argue with her and go off on her and talk crazy. And then here comes one of your other little stinking ass cousins. They want to walk up like they want to fight. I said to myself, oh, Jesus, where I'd have scraped that ground with all of them. I'd have broke them off proper. I'd have told somebody, boo-boo, get the weed and get the phone. Broke them down. How are you bullying somebody and your baby missing? But this is what I keep telling you all about these street folks. They so gutter. They want to be tough. They want to be seen. They scream queens. They like attention. Man, say that shit for Facebook. Ain't nobody impressed. Yeah, and the GoFundMe. That was the baby daddy. And that was sick. How you got a GoFundMe page and your baby still missing? Well, I'll be damned. Your baby missing? They ain't even found the little girl. Dead or alive. Live or dead. But you got to GoFundMe up. You know you don't put GoFundMe pages up unless you have already got a deceased person that needs burying. I have never heard of a GoFundMe set up and the child or person is still missing. And then they said he took them down, and I guess he cashed them out. Now, how much those GoFundMe pages were, I can't swear on an exact amount, but it's principle. Why are you, one, setting them up, two, cashing them out? Why? See, Dominic is grimy. But guess what? You all should have known that because he's a stick-up dude. No, that baby was down in another part of town, baby. She wasn't nearby the projects. She was on the outskirts of Birmingham. In that little town. I can't think of the name of it right now because my mind is gone. But the baby was not near Tom Brown. She was in the town about, a little ways up, 20, 30 minutes away. It used to be a part of Birmingham, but it got annexed out into its own separate town. But what you're getting confused is where she was found was close to Derica's apartment. That's where she was found, in a neighboring apartment complex next to Derica's apartment. You can walk through a path and cut through. And it was an abandoned apartment complex because they were remodeling the apartment complex. So that's why they had one of them long dumpsters that you put, construction material inside. Look at him to my damn hood boogers. That's all they are. Throwing up gang signs, who a crip, all that. I just used to just fall out laughing like, this is all they got to do with their time on Facebook? Y'all, the talkingest gangbangers I ever seen in my life. Like somebody said, this is the new generation of gangbanging. Where you get on Facebook and tell all your business, show your guns. You showing the trap house, you're showing your guns. Back in the day, it was unheard of to have anybody in the trap house where the dope and guns were. You couldn't get to the door. You weren't coming in there. And you wasn't bringing nobody's girlfriend, side piece, baby mama. Hell no, you're not coming up in here. So you could testify later. Stupid stuff. Stupid stuff. And that's when I said, this case is so disgusting because we have a child found deceased in the most horrible way. And we got parents going back and forth, going at each other's throat, making a fool out of themselves, giving the town and black people a bad name. And they didn't even care. They just kept it up. I mean, month for month, they going back and forth with each other. Dominic talking bad about Two Guns, talking bad about April. It was sickening. It is sickening. And then they worrying about what the hell we talking about on YouTube. And God rest Planet of the Fakes. But he brought the 411 out of Birmingham. Y'all know he brought it, 211 or whatever. He stayed on them folks in Birmingham. He stayed on the cupcake case and anything else pertaining to Birmingham, which, I didn't really care for all the other stuff that went on in Birmingham because I didn't feel the need, to be talking about everything that went on in Birmingham. But Planet of Fakes, he stayed on them folks down there in Birmingham. He stayed on them folks. He stayed on them. And it's shameful that you could even get views off your channel off of one city's drama. You think about that. That boy got views off of one city. Ghetto ratchet drama. You got so many Pookie and Ray Ray stories that came out of Birmingham in the past year, and Planet of Fakes was right there putting it down. And I just said to myself, what the hell is going on down in Birmingham that you could just keep talking about that? Yeah, he passed away a couple weeks ago, baby. Yes, he did. So you got nothing but stories to tell about these crazy ass people in one city. It really was sad. They didn't take a break down there. Legend rapper assaulted a woman in her car or raped the woman down there. I said, golly, what the hell is wrong with you people? Oh, they allegedly said he had a heart attack. Well, see, like I said, the young folks, they gone. They on some new stuff today. They like all this drama. They like showing all their business, their money, their pockets, the fast talk, the slick talk, the hating stuff that don't make no sense. Stuff that to me, like I tell people, there are people out here in the world who don't know anything about that kind of life. They don't know anything about trap houses. They don't know anything about any of that stuff. They don't know anything about gang banging. They don't know anything about being affiliated, being initiated. They don't know anything about that. And I tell people all the time, if you don't know anything about that, be grateful. Because it's nothing. It's nothing. And the people who indulge in that life, it is their choice. But most of those folks are not happy. How could you be happy? Beefing with strangers. Toting a gun around. Because you know somebody's wanting your ass dead. Why would you want that life? In and out of jail. Always needing a bondsman on spot. Somebody got to get cards so they can talk to you and you can make phone calls out the jail and the prison. That's the life you want for yourself. That's the life you're enamored with. Okay. To each his own. All I can tell you. Well, I can tell you now. I don't want to hear no stories about nobody locked up. I don't want to talk about nobody locked up. I don't want to hear nobody locked up. And I tell people through the social media, Facebook, don't try to call me from a prison jail. I just don't want to hear it. I'm free. And I'm trying to stay free. Debt free. Do you understand what I'm saying? And I keeps it 100. I don't want to hear all the crazy people talk. And some people get down with that kind of talk. They don't street talk. They love hearing the 411 about what these stupid people doing out in the street. Girl, did you know he shot up this? He went to jail. He robbed such and such. And da-da-da-da-da. And they be on that all day long. You be like, Lord have mercy. When y'all gonna turn it off? Enough already. Some people love that life. They love it. As y'all love to say, that life. I done seen that so many times in the chat. She about that life. She about that life. All I can say is, well, that's your choice. You can live that life if you like. Everybody's entitled to do what they want to do. Regina, I'm surprised y'all didn't know Planet of Fakes had passed away. Yeah, that poor man passed away. That was sad. It was so sad. I was stunned because I sure called to New York. I called a funeral home once somebody dropped the 411 in my chat, in my comment box. I said, let me call this funeral home and get the 411. And the crazy part about that situation is I sent the email to the email that they last emailed me from. A lady responded. The second time, she never responded back. Nobody responded back. So then I called the funeral home after I got the information in my comment box on the channel. And then the guy who answered the phone was on a Sunday. He never said his name. I had to mention his name, of course. But it wasn't, what am I trying to say? His name wasn't on the roster for people who passed away. And it kind of threw me off because I thought it was odd. they never had his name, government name or whatever, on the website roster that shows you the people who passed away. I just happened to use the name that somebody had dropped in the comment, and the guy said, "Oh yeah, that's him. You know, his services is this day." Woo, woo, woo. But it was just weird to why that same name wasn't up on the website of people who had passed away and the time of their funeral. What y'all talking about? It was. I thought it was fake at first. Well, we all didn't know what to think because I didn't know what to think either. Like the girl who was helping him with his channel, she had did a live video and she was saying she couldn't reach nobody and was waiting on whatever to try to contact them. I just was like, well, how is she involved with the channel but she can't reach them? I just thought that was really peculiar. You know what I'm saying? You got somebody working with your channel, they got access to your channel, but they can't reach you to say hello. They can't reach you to see how you're doing. That was very odd to me. Now, I don't know what arrangement bro had with this female that was working his channels or whatever, but I just think it's odd that you don't have a backup number that she could, contact somebody that she could speak to verify anything with him. So when she did the live, when she was crying on YouTube, it was just odd because I thought, well, how is it she can't reach him? Because she's working with his content. So I don't know how I would give somebody that much trust, you know what I'm saying, to work my channel, but something jump off, they can't talk to me directly, or I don't give them an alternate number for somebody that they can talk to. It's very strange. Well, I'm 4 hours in, 7 minutes. I probably need to wind this down because this is long. I know, but baby, what I'm saying is you still need to have somebody that can accept the phone call if the person calls you. If you can't get to the phone, such as you sick or you dead, they need to at least have an alternate number where they can call somebody to just say, hey, I'm looking for such and such. I'm trying to reach him or her. And that person can say, oh, by the way, they're in the hospital or they passed away. She didn't even know from what she told people in the live. She didn't have no way to reach him, which I thought was peculiar. Because I thought, how could you be doing a content of a YouTube channel, Facebook pages, or whatever, and the person can't get a hold of you? They should always be able to get a hold of you. Whether you live or dead, somebody still should have access to the phone that can answer the phone and say, hey, well, sorry to let you know, hey, they're not living or whatever. I don't know, it was just strange. But I haven't gone back in the past couple of weeks to check what else is left of his content on Facebook or YouTube. I know the original Planet of Fakes channel had went down like immediately after he passed away. It's very sad. It's sad because, he was a staple on YouTube. A lot of people watched his content, commented. A lot of people got the 411 pertaining to stories in America because of him. And he will be missed. I would say I would miss him because I had a good rapport with him. He would share some of my content from my channel. So I am, eternally grateful and humbled that he did that because he did not have to share my content to his channel. And he did that. Oh, I know I'm always entertaining, girl. I'm sitting at my kitchen table now. You said you feel like you're sitting around the kitchen table. I'm in my kitchen. Look, waking up the dead. I ain't got many neighbors around, but the girl across the hall, I told you she passed away. Oh, Lord. The other lady, we ain't seen her. I'm kind of thinking she deceased because, I called nursing homes, hospitals, all that. Never heard nothing, and nobody had her admitted. I thought that was odd, and I ain't seen nothing shaking from that woman's door. Her truck ain't never moved. The truck been parked in the same parking space for over a month. I said, Lord, maybe she in the morgue. You understand what I'm saying? My understanding, she didn't have a good relationship with her children. So she could be right now laying dead in the morgue, and they waiting for somebody to claim her body. You don't know. I mean, you just don't know. Thank you all, too. I am going to go ahead and get on out of here. I'm 4 hours and 10 minutes in. Thank you. Forgive my tongue, because at times I can get a little hot-tongued, slip out some cuss words. But y'all know I mean well. And I thank you for watching. I thank my friends for stopping in, my other YouTubers, new YouTubers that stopped in, who came in to get the 411. Did some long 4 hours. I cannot believe I've been sitting at this kitchen table about to catch pneumonia because my tootsies is cold, even though I got on some footies and jogger pants, queen cold. And look, and when I get out of here, I'm getting ready to go give me some ice cream. Some rainbow sherbet. I thought about that a week ago. I sat up here eating that rainbow sherbet. Look, like I'm at home. Well, wait a minute. I am at home. I want to thank you all for everything. 26 people still in the room, 46 thumbs up. I am grateful for everything. Kitchen table talk with the queen. That's cute. Now, Regina, that's cute kitchen table talk. That might be what I need to change my channel name to. Kitchen table talk. Because that's where I've been sitting the past week, is at this little round table, my little bistro table. Oh, MT, you've been sitting here the whole time. They said nothing. Terry, I love your live shows. Have a great evening. Love you. Yes, Lita, thank you. Lita, you're going to have to holler at me on IG when I jump off of here if you want to talk, if you want to chat with me or video chat. Yes, it's fitting. It is fitting because I am actually sitting at my kitchen table because a year ago I had like a long, thin desk. And every blue moon I'd sit at it and do a video or two. And I thought, shit, I should have never threw that little desk out. Oh, MT, what you been doing all this time, MT, while I've been sitting here talking junk? Talking, slipping off at the tongue like old sailor. God forgive me. My pastor don't watch these videos. Ooh, he'd be like, but when he talks to me, he never says anything, because I don't think he really, indulges in the videos much, but he probably like, now, Angela, now, wow. But he probably learned some things now, wouldn't he? I'm finna see if I can. What you getting ready to see if you can keeping people real TV? What you finna see? You had me sitting at the bar the whole time I was at my aunt's helping her. You was at a bar, but I've been listening, but getting ready for work. I was dozing in and out. Where you work at this time of night? I have my bonnet on trying to edit some video, Lita. Stay connect with me. I'm going to need you to help me blow the story up. Which story, baby? She need justice. What you talking about, the story in Mississippi? Oh, the hospital. Oh, Lord. You need to be working in there. What do you do in the hospital? God, Lee, you got to worry about Miss Gloria. Miss Gloria? Well, who's Miss Gloria? Murdered by rappers. Trap Boy Freddy Yellow Beezy. Huh? Keeping people real. You're going to have to call me on IG, because I am really confused. Ooh, Laboratory Tech. You got a good job. Cool Money Crime Syndicate. I'm trying to think that I hear something about that. I think I may have seen it in the queue. Oh, you do the blood testing. Well, you got a serious job. Okay, so y'all getting me thrown off. They shot her house up. Go look at my video. Okay, I was trying to put up your video earlier, and my phone was buffering because I was trying to watch one of your videos you had just uploaded, and I was like, what's wrong with my phone? It was acting stupid earlier this evening, so I didn't get to see what your latest content is. Why they shot her house up. Look at Lita. Look at Miss Jenkins. I'm going to tell you when you free and when I get further info. Well, keeping people real. You can reach me on IG, Big Sexy 71. Any of you in the chat that want to talk to the queen, I will video chat you. Now, I'm not going to sit here and text with y'all because I'm old school. I don't want to sit here and text. I got arthritis. I ain't got time to be doing all that texting like we teenagers. You either want to look at me and I look back at you and we get, yes, Big Sexy 71 is IG is me, buffering already. So Big Sexy 71 is my Instagram profile. You can holler at me anytime. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I'm not going to bed right away because I'm gonna take all this stuff off and put my sleep clothes on, get me some ice cream, and see how it goes. So yeah, Lita wanna holler at me, and Mr. Real wanna holler at me. We can, but I'm not gonna be chatting because I don't know. Y'all got the little profile pictures up there. I might be chatting with a 15-year-old. Big Sexy 71. That was my college name. I got that nickname in college, Big Sexy. I'm sick of hearing these stories. I don't want to hear no more. I don't want to hear no more crazy stories. And look, them little thugs out there in Texas, they ain't gonna be hollering at me because they went shot Miss Gloria house up. Be talking about what that big girl talking about on everyday shenanigans. What she got going on? Look, he done found me already. On IG. He worked quick. I love you guys. You're so good to a queen. I'm getting ready to check out of here. I want to thank you for everything. The super chats, the love, the support, hanging in there with a queen. Know that we can agree to disagree. But thank you for your support. Like, share, subscribe, drop your comments below. This is Everyday Shenanigans. I'll talk to you guys later. Love you. Bye.